What is that? Is that what I think it is? An on-time start to a stream? Yes, it is, because I got up 2 hours early today. Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Thank you all so much for coming to join me for more of this fascinating game, Dave the Diver. How much more we have left, I'm not 100% sure. I believe we have 2 chapters, but I have no idea how long those chapters are. So we might finish it today, we might not. We'll see how far we get, but I'm gonna be around all day. So I intend to make the most of the time that I have. Which, for you guys, means probably another 10 or 12 or 14 hour stream. I mean, I suppose, when I think about it, it means that for me as well, because we're all in this together, but all the same, I appreciate all of you coming to hang out, and before we do anything else, I need to shout out a donation that I apparently received overnight? Says, I guess yesterday actually, somebody donated $50 17 hours ago. Ariel, thank you so much for the $50 donation. Ariel says, hello. I just wanted to contribute to all of the hard work you have put into the Souls series over the years. Your Bloodborne playthrough is still my favorite Let's Play series of all time. I wish you all the best. Sincerely, AIO. Well, Ariel, thank you so much for the $50 donation. I really appreciate that, and I truly and sincerely hope that you were able to make it to the stream today to hear this, because if you weren't, I don't know when or how I'm going to be able to catch up with you to thank you, but thank you. I hope at some point you're able to watch this VOD and at the very least hear this message. So I really appreciate it. Thank you. And Clint, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Always appreciated. And Cardinal, thank you so much for the Prime resub. Welcome back to you as well. Yeah, Clint, you know how it goes around here. I look forward to seeing you at the end of your shift, Clint. Well, alright, let's hop back in. It's been a few days, and I've already forgotten what we were doing. I spent the past couple of days working on finishing some of the footage that I've been trying to upload to YouTube. As some of you might have noticed from the channel update that went live yesterday. And I finally finished editing my footage from PAX, and now I have to finish the footage from the restaurants and a couple of the interviews I did at PAX. So I'm going to be jumping back and forth between editing that footage and streaming over the next few days. So I'll be around on and off, but I wanted to get back to it today because it's been a little longer than I like to wait between streams. Okay, and it looks like fertilizer is still going. Plants are still going, so I guess I must have checked these before we wrapped up last time. How about our supplies at the branch? Do they have enough cucumber? Looks like they do. Oh, you know what, though? Ugh, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, Clint, such is the nature of anything that spends any amount of time exposed to the ocean, sadly. And that's why regular maintenance is necessary if you own one. We still don't have any cat food. That's a travesty. We have to do something about that. I was gonna say, now that we have finally reached platinum rank, we should put out an ad. And see if there are any ultimate employees whom we can hire. Okay, she's, I guess, out on dispatch. Jesus, training these guys is expensive now. Hey, little dog, no worries. That's probably not just your notifications, that's just Twitch. Twitch has a habit of just refusing to deliver notifications or failing to do so. So don't worry about it. You actually got here just in time, little dog. We just started. We haven't done anything yet. I quite literally just loaded my save file a couple of minutes ago. So you are right on time. Samil, I've seen that video, believe it or not. The Jamaican guy rapping about the cucumber. I remember it. Which probably only proves how old I am. Hey, little Nova, welcome. Good to see you. Well, it looks like we don't have the artisan's flames we need for the dishes I want, so we'll just hold off for now, I suppose. And in the meantime, we will check the fish farm, which apparently we've already checked. It looks like it's good to go. And I guess we can just go back to the glacial area now, because we've got pretty much everything we need. And now that I've finally figured out how to enter the second puzzle we need to solve in order to access the control room, as long as I don't get trollololed by this narwhal. Look, man. It'd be really helpful if you could just get out of here. Just go away. Alright, what's this? Oh, poison harpoon tip. Alright. Oh, you know what? We need... There are a couple of things we need, actually. We might need to get rid of that Greenland shark. No, I guess he's just chilling. Do need, though. There we are. Yoink! Oh man, this upgraded tranq gun is so much better than that stupid, useless grenade launcher. Ice Harpoon has a chance to instantly freeze the target 30% chance to freeze the target for 7 seconds. Inflicts 30 damage to the frozen... Huh! Let's try that out. I don't think we've, Oh, God. Alright, you know what? There we go. Get out of here. God, this gun makes it so much easier to deal with these creatures. Huh. So much less hassle. I think that's one of their common names, Samil, but... Their proper name is, Narwhale. Yoink. Okay, I was gonna say, what we need now is to gather up more topaz, because it seems the topaz is going to be required for... Well... You're not gonna leave me alone, are you? No, he's not gonna go quietly. So he's just gonna go. Bye. Lightning harpoon tip, eh. Yeah, Clinton, correct me if I'm wrong, but they're not actually fish. I believe they're mammals, narwhals, aren't they? Frozen cod. There we go. Whales, right. Yes, Emil, it shines because it's frozen. The problem is I don't want to pick it up, because if I do, then I will no longer be able to mine ore deposits. Because apparently my knife is now capable of extracting ore, but a frozen tuna isn't. Wonder why that would be. Silly devs. Okay. Oh, there's what I'm really looking for. Chance of instant sleep, 55%. I guess we'll try the ice harpoon another time. Just seeing if I can grab a few higher value fish while we're here. Yeah, mine too, Samil. That's no accident. Belugas are cute, Clint. I mean, narwhals kind of are too. But I would pat a beluga much sooner than I would pat a narwhal. So now I think we need to go all the way down through here to where that portal was, and I believe we should be able to get into the portal now. Or if for some reason we can't get into the portal, we might have to go back to the village and see if we can borrow the beluga. Yoink! Such a silly weapon. Oh god, mayonnaise. Gross. Why did I pick that up? Okay. There must be a second switch somewhere inside, but the strong current is blocking access. Oh, he just showed up. Okay, I had a feeling that might happen. Oh, the beluga. What are you doing here? It's dangerous here. Go back. You want me to ride on your back? The beluga could swim against the current. Oh boy, will it be okay? Maybe I should grab on here. Oops, wait. Oh, there we go. We're in. In this cave, you can move around with the beluga. Press L to destroy obstacles in your way. Oh! Okay. It's a stamina refill. Okay, well, this is cute. Boy, this beluga's no joke. Really wish we could just ride it. Okay, those look like hazards. I am not touching... Yup. Okay, I had a feeling. Oh, there's shrimp. He loves shrimp. Oh, and we can kill the jellyfish, too. How about that? Oh, God. All right. Oh, but we can't kill those. I see, and it's not stamina that I'm refilling with those things, with the shrimp. It's health. I gotcha. Okay, well, I don't want to jinx myself here, but apart from some weirdly aggressive audio balancing, this section is actually functioning pretty well. Oh god. And of course there's a boss. Oh, is this a mommy jellyfish? Oh no. Phantom jellyfish. Oh, that's bad. Okay, we didn't come to hunt small fish. Looks all riled up. I must first calm it down. Carpe diem, there's very little realistic about this game. Yeah, Log, he has. Literally just a jellyfish reaver bot, Clint. I can't use a weapon in this state. Okay. So we have to use the environment somehow. Oh, okay, Alright, I need that shrimp. Okay, I'm guessing I have to just tackle its eye when it opens it. Okay. Yup, that's exactly what we have to do. Oh god. The thing is, I don't have a dash on the beluga. Okay, so it looks like, yeah, it's exactly as I thought. The strat is to just come from underneath. And then that avoids the poison. Now I have no health left. Okay, that actually wasn't so bad. Well, there it goes. Phew, lucky me, it went away. And it dropped a humongous tentacle. The hell if I'm touching that. I guess I'm touching it. Phantom jellyfish poison sac. Phantom jellyfish meat. Gross. Oh, that must be the switch. Should I activate it? I could get here thanks to your help. Okay, well... This was a lot simpler and easier than the previous Switch. And that's exactly why I have a feeling something bad is going to happen when I flip this. Yeah, Clint, it is. I've eaten jellyfish. Once. Once was all it took. I will not be eating jellyfish a second time. Man, Clint, Roman emperors were chumps. Paying for jellyfish. What a bunch of idiots. I heard big machinery operate outside. Door is open there. Maybe it leads outside. All right, buddy, let's go. Oh, you're not coming? We're just gonna go our separate ways? Okay. That seems like a pretty bad idea to me, but you do you, dude. Oh, I feel less heat than before. Maybe I can go down now. Thank goodness. Ancient control room. Okay, so the third switch should be further down. Yes, Emil, I bet you did. Because many species of jellyfish sting. Some of them sting so badly that they can kill a person. I wouldn't want to touch one. Yeah, Clint, you'd think that running an empire would be enough to keep somebody occupied and entertained. But I guess it's like anyone in Hollywood or billionaires or people who become famous for one reason or another. And their fame leads to success, right? When you reach the top, the only thing left is hookers and blow. Hey, Abanaskavi, I haven't seen you in ages. How are you doing? I hope you've been well. I am alright, thanks. It's definitely been a while. Day of the Diver has been fun. I mean, it's definitely still a little rough around the edges, but the devs are working on it, and they've been very good about accepting bug reports and feedback. So they're chipping away at it. Hey, Azaria, welcome! Yeah, Clint, it's funny how that works. It's almost like you could just choose not to. Work adjustments and moving? Well, I hope the move has been productive, and I hope you're enjoying your new location. Sometimes it is good to be busy. Or, at any rate, it's good not to be stagnant. Oh god, what is... Okay. That doesn't look like anything I want on my bad side. Oh, okay, well, I'm out of drone charges. Bloody hell. Huh? What are those tadpole-like creatures? Are they an ancient species as well? What a cute bunch. What a rare opportunity. I should take a picture while I can. Tadpoles. Oh! Take a picture of 4 at once. There we go. No idea what these guys are. But they are kind of cute. Oh boy, curry. Oh, pff. Right. I forgot the baseballs replaced my knife. Well, that was stupid of me. Huckabee. Yeah, that's usually how it goes, Eben. Once all the heavy lifting is done, it's just a matter of arranging your furniture where you want it. How about that? Oh, what have we here? What is this fascinating but aggressive creature? Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. We've run into the really ancient stuff now. We need to activate one more device for the door to open. Let's look for a cave that might have the 3rd switch. Falcatus. I think that fish is named after a sword. I believe it's named after the Falcata. What about you? I didn't even have a chance to read the name of that fish. Oh, that sucks, Clint. I hate when that happens. Huh? Aha! Suam, what are you doing here? Well, I came all the way here as the heat under the glacial area has been reduced. I can't fully trust humans like you, so I, the hero of the sea people who defeated the giant Gadon, came here to activate the thing myself, but I need your help because the inside is quite a mess now. Oh yeah? How messy? You will see for yourself. Great. Oh hey, there's a pickaxe. Hobbytown, hello and welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. Greetings, and greetings to everyone just joining us through the raid. My name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet. On a good day, sometimes I even manage to play them halfway decently. How are you all doing? I hope everybody is well. I am guessing you must also have just finished a stream of Dave the Diver if you're here. Right, Leophora. Yeah, no one will ever watch streams of video games on the internet. Who would ever be interested in that? Ah, you were playing Ghost Trick. I haven't even had a chance to watch any trailer footage of Ghost Trick yet, so I'm not even sure what kind of game it is. But I will tell you, first of all, I think you're going to enjoy Dave the Diver. It's a very chill game for the most part. And second, you'll enjoy it even more since you're going to, it sounds like, be waiting a little while to play it, because it launched with a fair few bugs. And it's a good game in spite of those bugs, but I suspect you'll probably have a much smoother experience once the devs have had time to polish it a bit more and work out some of the kinks. Hey, Check-in, good to see you. Also, credit where it's due, the devs have been very good about accepting feedback and bug reports from their community. I've actually submitted several reports on their Discord so far, just of stuff I've run into, and they've been remarkably responsive. Which I really appreciate. It's nice when devs are willing to involve their communities and to let people help out and contribute with post-release feedback. All right. Ah, okay, Leophora. Yeah, this game, as far as I know, hasn't really gotten an awful lot of marketing attention. Most of what I've heard of it, which frankly has been very little, was just word of mouth, and I ended up actually discovering it for the first time completely at random in a Steam discovery queue. So, as far as I'm aware, not too many people have been talking about it. But it's one of those games that it's doing something kind of new and different and interesting. And it's not just copying the same formula that most of the AAA games these days are copying, which is either Souls or Assassin's Creed or something very like it. Or Devil May Cry. I mean, that's not to say that all of the AAA games that have been coming out lately have been bad, but they're just all kind of similar, and to me anyway, I feel like a lot of them are just uninspired, so I tend to look for experiences that are a little more unique and different, and this game has absolutely provided that. I've been really impressed so far by some of the clever little design elements that they've added, and just neat little touches they've come up with. Okay, Hobbytown, enjoy your lurk. Thank you again for the raid, but please go take care of yourself, get some food, attend to whatever other needs you have, and I will catch you when I catch you. Little Dog, this game is unavailable in your country? What country are you in? Actually, Little Dog, I think I remember you telling me before, you're in Ukraine, aren't you? Am I remembering that right? Refreshing like the ocean. Well, Samil, it depends on what part of the ocean you're talking about. Some parts of the ocean are refreshing, others not so much. Yeah, Rocket Head, I haven't played the, I think it's a remake, isn't it? You're talking about Tactics Ogre Let Us Cling Together, right? I'm pretty sure that's more than just a remaster, isn't it? I thought that was, like, more of a ground-up type of deal. Oh, okay, Rocket Head, so our communities have a little bit of overlap. I gotcha. Oh, God. I'm so sorry, Little Dog. My heart goes out to you. Oh, hang in there and stay safe as best you can, please. Yeah, Evan, I frankly have a hard time telling which it is, because it looks like the graphics are all new. And I know that it was based to at least some degree on the PSP version, but they added so much to it. Yeah, like the voice acting. They added so much to it that it seemed like it might be closer to a remake than just a remaster. And I have been working on the guide for Elden Ring for so long that I haven't had time, or even really the presence of mind, to go investigate it any further. This is what I was looking for. Oh. Okay, got it. Aquamarine freezes you for some reason. Really, Rocket Head? Just as good and enjoyable as the original? Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. Right, I think we can refill our oxygen by going back to the Sea People's village. Yeah, we sure can. And actually, it's probably worth getting the movement speed buff. I know him as two of those, Rocket Head. Gotta say, that's impressive range he's got if he's playing Mimir from God of War and Senator Armstrong. Either he does a really convincing Irish accent or he does a really convincing American accent. In some ways, Check-In, you're not far off, but this game incorporates a very wide variety of different gameplay elements. And when I say a very wide variety, I cannot overstate just how much diversity there is in the gameplay here. Okay. It looks as though those still have a little ways to go yet. Alright, well, let's register these seahorses. Rocket Head, I'm pretty sure Rewind in the PSP version was at least 15 moves. I played the PSP version not that long ago, I think only a couple of years ago, and I streamed all 3 story paths. They're in the VODs on the channel, if you're interested in going back to find them. I haven't played Graveyard Keeper, Samil, but I did check it out on Steam. I ended up passing it up because it didn't look like quite what I was looking for, but I definitely see a little bit of the resemblance. Maybe some of the farming elements, Samil, are a little bit similar to Graveyard Keeper, but for the most part, it's what you see here. It's kind of, you move on a 2D plane, but the environments are 3D. It's one of those interesting hybrid games. You don't see too many of these. Hey, Nobleman, welcome. Good to see you. Back to the glacial area. Ah, good. And that did refill our oxygen. It carried over. Alright, well, I guess we know where we need to go, so... we can just head on down. Oh, we haven't gone down quite far enough. Ugh! Okay, well, we'll just keep going. Bye! Okay, lots of collapsed ruins. I think we need to go further to the right. Yes, we do. Oh, interesting. So Torbernite is poisonous. Got it. You ready to enter? Yes, I guess we have no choice. Oh, gotcha, Samil. That I'm not familiar with as far as Graveyard Keeper is concerned. There's no water up here. This is near the roots of the Divine Tree. They are sucking the ground heat. As the tree has mutated, it seems to have absorbed everything, leaving the soil around it completely dry. I need to open the inner waterway to fill the water again, but I can't reach the contraption up there as it is not in the water. Human, you go up there and activate the contraption on my signal. You want me to go up there? Of course, you can't go up there. All right, wait a moment. I'm astonished there's even any air in here. Here you can switch between Dave and Suom. Choose the character that fits the situation to clear the path. Yeah, so this is one of those things I really appreciate about this game. One of the things Dave the Diver does incredibly well is they have all these little mini games that are completely one-off. You do them once, and then the mechanic is never reused. You never see it again after that. It's totally unique for the point in the story at which you complete it. Like, we've never done anything like this before. We did an entire chapter, in fact, when we switched to another character who is kind of just a side NPC. And it was a short chapter, but we played as him. There was a segment where we did kind of a Metal Gear Solid style infiltration that had a completely different art style. Alright, I imagine Dave has to stay on that switch. Oh god, I don't like the sound of that. Ugh! Oh, and Suom just has Legend of Zelda Hearts. Okay. Got it. And of course he's a stronger swimmer than Dave, so he can swim against the current. Damn it. I probably shouldn't try to clip through there, because if I succeed, I'll be in a world of trouble. Okay. Ah, so Suom has to hold that switch. Yes, Emil, the devs' love for the game is very apparent. And, I mean, it's apparent just from how well they've been responding to bug reports. Actually, we should switch back. Yeah, okay, there we go. Because Suom is going to have to operate this. Ah, okay, and there's a door over to the right, it looks like. And we're gonna have to go through here. Oh, jeez. Oh, our life is shared. God, this is just straight up a Mega Man stage at this point. This is just, what's his name from Mega Man X6, Metal Shark Player. It's just that stage with the Crushers. Hey, welcome back, Alex. I hope you enjoyed your pizza. Oh, okay. Suom has to activate this. I didn't actually want to play Tetris, Samil. That was just a joke. God. Ah, we made it. Checkpoint? Well, that doesn't bode well. That means we're probably about to either have to fight a boss or to do a very difficult segment. Okay, we got a Divine Tree fruit. Ah, okay, so I guess we just had to drop that into the water. Oh, I see, and we have to use it to melt the, What have we here, Alex? Well, yes, Emil, when you're wearing a diving suit and flippers, it's not easy to walk normally. Oh, very nice, Alex. I'm jealous. That looks like good pizza. What is that? Ham, mushroom. It looks like bacon. I think I see some garlic on there. Yeah? And onion? Am I seeing that correctly? Very nice, Alex. Very nice indeed. Thank you for sharing, Alex. I appreciate that. $60 centimeters. Nice. That's a good size large. Those are almost American portion sizes. Which in some ways I miss, but in other ways my waistline does not. Alright, so we put this here. We fire our laser, and we melt the ice. And then we can flip this switch, which redirects the light. Oh, okay, but we have to leave Suam here. He has to hold the switch. Gotcha, Alex. Okay, Ah, I see what we have to do. We have to use this as an elevator. Why is that, Clint? You're talking about just the difference in ingredients? Alex, I think you'd be hard-pressed to find somebody in chat here who doesn't appreciate pizza. I had a feeling, Clint, yeah. Hey, Warrior, good morning. Good to see you. Oh, good. Good, I'm glad you got your freshly juiced Kavafa. Okay, I see what's going on here. So we have to stand on this. Melt that. Okay, and now the water level rises. So now Suam can move over to... Ah. Got it. And then that closes the door. Suam can hit the switch. Ahem. Suam can hit the switch. Okay, maybe Dave can hit the switch. Oh, we have to hit them simultaneously. Oh, there's a lever here. There you are. Yes, pull that lever. There's another lever down here. I will pull this one myself. Send me a signal when you're ready, human. This is literally just the FF7 Sector 5 reactor. Oh, okay. No, it's not, because it was a cutscene. Well, good. I'm glad we didn't have to coordinate that. Alright, Dave, now would be a good time to put your mask back on. Hey, Chopin, welcome! Oh, the water began to flow from the top. Good, it looked like an important device and is filling the place with water. You pulled it without knowing what it does? I trust my gut feeling, you know. The water is filling up. I must suit up. There seems to be a path inside. Let's go in there. Preach it, Clint. Preach it. Fortunately, this path is filled with water. The place is packed with divine tree branches. Is there something stimulating the tree? The level of growth is not normal. I need to enter the control room to figure out what's what. We move to the inner switch, human. Follow me. From this point, you can control both Dave and Suam simultaneously? Suam has the ability to open the tube worm path and penetrate through sea currents by using dash. Help Dave reach the destination safely. Really? Oh, right stick is Suam. Left stick is Dave. Oh, that's cool. I like this. This is silly. And again, this is a minigame that we're never going to see a second time. Well, now I'm going to have a whole new challenge ahead of me. I have to say, this is a challenge that pretty much no game I've ever played has thrown at me. This is a challenge which requires me to cross midline. I don't think I've ever had a game ask me to do this. Oh, I can feel my brain straining. Okay. L1 and R1. Hey, the Doctor, welcome! Yeah, that one was a real trip, Samil. Honestly, though, I have to say, as much as it's messing with my brain, handling this puzzle in this manner is actually a little bit easier than the way they handled the reactor access button puzzle in FF7. Oh, but I'm gonna have to have Dave continue to hold. I see. You know what? This right here is actually some pretty cool game design. I could definitely see how people who genuinely have neurological issues with crossing midline would struggle with this. I'm not quite at that point, thankfully, but... Oh, I bet we have to... Yeah, there we go. No, Clint, I never saw Brothers. I'm not familiar. Okay. So Suam now needs to... Oh, Suam needs to hold this while Dave comes through. I gotcha. Now, I just hope we don't have to fight a boss like this, because that's going to be a whole other matter. Oh, we checkpointed. All right. So, Dom, crossing midline is a medical term that we use in occupational therapy, and to a lesser degree in other branches of medicine as well, but it's mainly relevant to occupational therapy and neurology. It's quite literally the ability to cross the midline of your own body with one of your limbs. So, for example, if I'm sitting at a table and I need to reach across the midline of my own body with my right hand to reach an eating utensil or a cup that's on my left, as soon as my right hand crosses the midline to the left side of my body, that's crossing midline. But the reason it's important neurologically is because both sides of the brain have to be working in sync in order for it to be possible to cross midline. So, one of the things in occupational therapy that we sometimes end up working with patients on is if they've had a surgery that impacts the link between the left and right sides of their brain, they may lose their ability to cross midline, and they may not be able to perform a function with their right hand on their left side, for example. You might or might not be aware of this, but the sides of the brain and the sides of the body that they correspond to are, to a large degree, mirrored. So the right half of the brain corresponds to and regulates the left side of the body and vice versa. And that's why crossing midline is relevant. Because if you lose one side, then the opposite side is impacted, and if the link between the two sides is severed, the ability for both sides to work in concert is impacted as well. A 2013 indie game that used the two sticks to have two brothers move in tandem. Oh, okay, Clint. No, I never heard of it. I don't think it ever found its way onto my radar. It was an indie darling of the year that washed everything else out. I don't remember it. Maybe I did hear about it, but I've forgotten. Okay, thank you so much for stopping in, Eben. I really appreciate you dropping by. I'm sure I'll still be streaming later. Check in. If you have something you want to throw in, feel free. It beat the games that are art drum really hard. Gotcha. Well, that's a little bit different. It's a Popolotl. I like that username. That rolls off the tongue in a really satisfying way. Yeah, Dom, and the reason it's relevant in what we call activities of daily living, or ADLs, in the field of occupational therapy, is because if you can't cross midline, there are certain tasks that become a lot more challenging for you to perform. Sometimes even things as simple as dressing yourself, cooking or eating or bathing or personal hygiene, those kinds of tasks become quite a bit more tricky and complicated when you lose your ability to move your limbs on one side of your body across to the other side of your body. It's a Popolotl. The trick with rubbing your head or scratching your head and rubbing your stomach, those are just simultaneous tasks. You don't need to cross midline to do that. Those are just parallel processing, basically, and simultaneous disparate executive functions. Yeah, exactly, Check-in. That's a good addition. So all of that is to say, it fascinates me that this puzzle is what it is, because it doesn't exactly require crossing midline in terms of me moving my limbs, but as Dave and Suwam are essentially extensions of me, and as I am controlling both of them, this right here is essentially me crossing midline. Just not with my own body, but with virtual extensions of it. So, it's kind of having that bizarre neurological dissonant effect on my brain to have to control this. It's not bad. I mean, I'm managing, as you can see, but it's definitely requiring me to adapt. Okay, so we're going to have to press some combination of these 4 buttons at once. Not that combination. What about this? No? Okay. Is there a hint somewhere around here as to the correct order? Also, I really appreciate that Dave doesn't have an oxygen meter down here. Right, is there a hint somewhere up here as to the correct order? Doesn't look like it. Okay, but once I press a button, it stays lit. Oh, is this just a case of we have to light up all the buttons at once? And then... Yeah, okay. I see. Oh god, that's... Phew. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Use this physically impossible platform as a shield. Oh god. Okay, I'm not sure if that was supposed to happen, but I really appreciate that they checkpointed us. Oh, okay, that's already done. Yeah, I'm guessing that just wasn't supposed to happen. But is there anything up here we're supposed to do? No. Okay, checkpoint. I guess we can just put that there for now. Huh, matching my rhythm underwater. Humans aren't as hopeless as they seem. Alright, let's proceed through the door up ahead and flip the switch. Oh, okay. Look at that. Ah, what is that creature? Look at its snout, it's scary. I've seen it before in the Ancient Creature Codex. It's called Helicoprion, if my memory is correct. I'm not familiar with this creature. But it went extinct 2 billion years ago. Maybe it's been trapped in ice and has now been released as the ice melts in this yeah, but it would be dead. Well, I guess we're doing this. Also, I love how its jaw is just a saw. Oops, we've been spotted. What should we do now, Suam? Suam? Oh, he's gone. Freaking coward. Human, this place looks strategically important. Since that is an ancient deep-sea creature, it won't sense bright light. I will hit a divine tree fruit here to blind it, and you lure the creature. Wait, what? Sounds like a reasonable tactic, but all you do is just hide, it seems. Anyway, that saw blade looks extremely dangerous. I should either hide somewhere or use the divine tree fruit as Suam suggested. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. Oh god, I am gonna have to... Okay, actually, oxygen would be really helpful. Time to go. Oh, he's pissed. Where am I oxygen at? Tons of ammo. Oh, there's a shell up there. Oh, of course, right where I can't reach it. Please tell me there's one down here. No, there isn't. Well, that's just fantastic. Okay, it looks like he crashed into something. There we go. Alright, I think we got this. Come on, Suam. Actually, that was... Ha! Praise my strategical brain. It brought us victory. If you say so. Now the monster is gone and we can access the door. Let's go in, human. I was gonna say, that actually wasn't terrible. That was, in fact, entirely manageable. Yeah, no kidding, Miscreant. Also, hello, Miscreant. It's good to see you. I hope you're well. There was a gun over here. Here it is. Bah. Close to it, Kamarov. There's definitely a lot of East Asian imagery going on in here, but I'm not sure if it's expressly influenced by Buddhism. Oh, alright, what do we got? Helicorpian saw blade. That sounds like it'll be used to make a weapon. And then we got its tail. A little bit, Alex. Here's the last switch. It's larger than the one in the second room. Help me, Suam. You can't do anything without me, human. Yeah, well, you wouldn't have been able to get here in the first place without me. Stop dallying and pull the lever, human. Oh, okay. No treasure. Well, we did it. Alright, now what terrifying boss is gonna pop out of here? Good, I activated the last switch. The door to the control room should be open now. I must get out through the exit and see what's going on outside. Mission updated. What are you doing, human? Go check the situation outside. No kidding, Clint. I'm having a hard time imagining what it could possibly have looked like either. I wonder how accurate the depiction of it here actually is. Oh, they give us more oxygen refills, at least. Okay. The control room door is still closed. The door is stuck by divine tree roots growing from the inside. Oh, for goodness sake, these idiots again? I knew you would be found here. John Watson, how did you follow me here? Made of eco-friendly materials and titanium, there is no place like the Deccan 9 cannot reach. I saw a passage in a strange village, so I just broke through it. Oh, God. You don't mind destroying this beautiful primordial place, do you? I can't believe this. You are a germ in this world, and I am about to sterilize you. What a hypocrite. I know what your Sea Blue did in secret. So, it was you. That is why the description of the suspect perfectly matches you. Suddenly very curious about how I was portrayed in the description. More reason that I can't let you go free. I, John Watson of Sea Blue, the Guardians of the Sea, will rid the sea of impurity. Buddy, you're gonna end up like those 5 billionaires. How tenacious. We must finish our business with this one. How am I supposed to neutralize that sturdy submarine? Well, let's see. Maybe I could get him to crash into a wall? Yeah, come on, over here. Oh, it's this trick again. Man. Ha! You are running like a rat. You can't evade this one. The Kirisame of Death. Are you Yes! Eat him! Yeah! Told you were gonna end up like those billionaires. Chronosaurus. Holy bloody hell. What is that? Wait for the controller batteries to run out. That would be just my luck, Kamarov. But no, I keep my controller hardwired at all times. Expressly to prevent that problem. An ancient creature of the Plesiosaurus family? Maybe a Chronosaurus? Obviously a Mosasaur. If only Mosasaur were here! The Doctor, we have somebody with that username who sometimes hangs out with us in chat. It's too bad she couldn't be here to see this. Yeah, Doctor, I've already made the sub joke. I'm going to hell for it. Right, well, I guess this is gonna be our final boss of the chapter. I'm not judging you! Unbelievable, a monster of that size hidden in the deep sea glacier? Right, Clint, of course. Hey, Taption. Fighting such a monster would be ridiculous, but if it has recently come out of the ice, it may still be sluggish and weak. Besides, there is no way we can get to the control room without confronting it. No, but I bet we could get it to open the control room for us. Oh! Isn't that a missile launcher that came off of John Watson's submarine? What if I can shoot the missiles? Oh, I see what this is. This is just the final battle of Resident Evil 4. Oh, okay. Okay. Wow, that hurts. Okay, I can't pick that up. What? How? Did he just repair the missile launcher by sucking it in? What? How? Oh, he's breathing fire. Oh, and no matter where I am, I can't evade it. Great. Cool. Fantastic. All right. Oh, jeez. Is this even damaging it? It is dealing damage. Okay, that's how you avoid it, is just be above him when he does it. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, that does a lot of damage. Well, alright, now I know what to do. Oh, but now we get the sniper rifle. Okay, well... That was a little too close. Oh, okay, this is going to be the fire attack now. This is ridiculous. I'm pretty sure this species wasn't actually capable of breathing fire. We just needed to make the boss fight more dramatic. I highly doubt we could put him to sleep, but... Yeah, he does not care. There we go. Alright, that wasn't terrible. Phew, it will be a nightmare if one of those monsters reaches land. Yeah, but they can't walk on land. Look at it, he's got fins. We've got to hurry to the Vine Tree control room and restore the device. Oh, good. What now? Oh, it's... What is this drone? Hey, Dave, sorry I'm late. I was making an explorer drone to aid you as the glacial area looks dangerous and it has just been completed. Dr. Bacon, I didn't know the signal could reach this deep. Haha, it is the pride and joy of my lab. Thanks, guys, for the GGs. This drone not only communicates, but also does many activities underwater, all thanks to Duff here. It's good to see you, Dave. Such a large glacial ice in this depth. It is as if it was touched by Gabriella and her cold fingers. Only if I could soothe her loneliness. Huh, anyway. It looks like the roots are blocking the door. The drone can cut the roots using a laser cutter. Oh, isn't that handy? I foresaw your hardships and added the feature. Well, isn't that convenient? Well, why don't you activate the laser cutter? The Divine Tree is extremely hard, unlike ordinary trees. It will take 2 days to get it done. Do your thing until I'm done. I will let you know when I am done. Mutated state is strange as well. It will take quite some time. I will give you a call. Okay. Well... should be something worth taking with me. Yes, but I... okay. Go carve the boss's tail first. Alright. I will carve the boss's tail first. Thyroid gland? What the hell am I going to do with that? Oh, and that completes the mission. And we got his tongue. Amazing. Oh, look, and now all the fish are back. And that gun is gone. Okay. No thanks. Ugh, I'll take this. Later, loser. So, you're telling me John Watson just came through here in his submarine and nobody stopped him? Okay. Well, I guess we're going back to the boat. Now, I'm not the best with numbers, but I'm pretty sure that Chronosaurus was longer than 10 meters. Oh, you brought a picture. Can I see? What are these tadpoles?
Yeah.
I think I've seen a picture of them in a book. I remember now. Arendopsis. How did you take this picture? Where in the world could you take this kind of picture? Our readers may think that we're using fake pictures. If so, it's all on you, Dave. I'm just kidding. I'll put your picture to good use. I'm sure the readers will love it. Oh, good. Hey, Mel. Good to see you. Alright, so we have to kill 2 days. I suppose that's a simple enough matter. We just grow some cucumber and sell some cucumber. No kidding, checkin'. And after all that, still no cat food. Alright, well, first things first. No new dialogue from Cobra. You know, I guess... Oh no, Mel, you should order more. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Hey, Butter GD, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you so much for coming to join us. Let's get this field sown. Yeah, Kamarov, why not? At this point, cucumber is earning us more money than any species of fish. And it's also required the fewest ingredients to max out. speaking of which, in fact... Ugh. Yes, you know what? We'll just do that. Yes, Emil. Well, fortunately, we've got plenty of water here. Oh, okay, we checked this in the morning, so there won't be any new fish yet. Alright, what do we need? Oh, it's already maxed! Okay, well... just a little more rice. And then a few more Titan triggerfish and more rice. Okay. Okay, Clint, have a good nap. Take care. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, Kamarov, I already have a rank 9 branch manager. And Yone I can't spare. I need her too much in the kitchen. But the guy I've got here is already rank 9, and he's at least a little more expendable. All that's really important is that we have the ability to sell skewered cucumber here at the branch. That's all we really need. The other staff at the branch are, they're holding things down. For the time being... Actually, even before we do that... What are we still missing? 9 topaz, 3 pelican eel skin. And the gold won't be an issue, but the pelican eel skin... Actually, we should be able to get the pelican eel skin a lot more easily now, because, I don't doubt there is, Kamarov, but I only just reached the platinum, or the diamond rank, or whatever it is. So, I've sent out a hiring ad, but it has yet to come back with, people who are hireable. So as soon as it does, we'll see who it unlocks. In the meantime... Don't forget that thanks to me, you could activate that last switch. The scars I received from that thresher shark still hurt. I'm counting on you, human. Oops! I don't think Dave is supposed to say I'm counting on you, human. Anybody else have anything new to say? Good to see the beluga safely back. Nobody has anything new. That isn't just sarcastic, Alex. If Dave just repeated what was said by Suam straight back to Suam, then Dave is just being a dick now. Which doesn't help matters. Alright, there should be a pelican eel somewhere in here. Actually, while we're at it, grab that. There it is. Yoink! Oh, and we got a skin. Excellent. Are you serious? There we go. Well, Alex, the pelican eel looks like it's smiling because it has a mouth that's as big as its entire body. It's so that it can swallow prey as large as itself, because in the depths of the ocean where that species lives, you either take whatever opportunities come your way or forever hold your peace. Oh, what have we here? I think that's a blobfish. Yup, it is. And a white shrimp. That is an ominous mural on the wall there. I suppose I should know that by now, Alex. That's true. I wonder if we can leave this area and then come back and respawn that pelican eel, because as far as I know, it's the only pelican eel that we can access at all. Yeah, Samil, it's called a Dumbo octopus because it has sort of ear-like protrusions on either side of its mantle that resemble elephant ears. I have a sinking feeling we might not. Nope. I guess what we fish is just gone until we go back up to the surface. Well, that sucks. Actually, weren't there ammo pickups in some of these side paths? I guess not. Let's... what if we drop this on this idiot? He does not care. Oh no, he does care! Okay, it looked like he was covering his eyes. Oh god. I shouldn't have done that. Now I have to go pick it up again. Oh! But there's a gold statue. Ah, look at him. He hates it. He won't come near me while I'm carrying it. Incredible. No, Samil, you can't catch the Gadons. They're basically invincible. They're uncatchable. You can't kill them. You can't damage them. They're essentially just there as stage hazards, basically. Ugh, no, Samil, and it would be mutated mermaid sushi at that point. It's not quite cannibalism, but it's a hair's breadth away. Alright, well, I guess we're just gonna have to go directly to the actual glacier. Kappa, it's an interesting observation, but you're right, there are quite a few releases this year that seem to be set at the bottom of the ocean. I've played 2 of those games. I have not played Stasis, but Stasis looks a little bit too graphic for me. I'm not sure I'm going to play it. Plus it's a horror game, so it's a little bit out of my wheelhouse anyway. BG3 panel from hell, Samil? I can't say that I'm sure what you're referring to. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3. Ah, okay. Recurring event by the devs. I see. I don't follow Baldur's Gate, so I'm certainly not familiar. But that's cool. It sounds like it's... Oh, jeez. It sounds like it's nice to get the updates. What do we have here? A poison sniper rifle, huh? They all wear cosplay? Oh, cool! Sounds like they really get into it. What have we here? What the? A dolphin in a place like this? It must be a Lissodelphus dolphin. I heard they are pack animals, but that one is swimming alone. Wonder what its deal is. Disappeared behind the iceberg. Okay, well... Oh, there are more of them behind the iceberg. A school of dolphins is always a sight to see. Maybe I should take a picture. Yeah, why don't we do that? Well, it's not the best, but I'll keep it because it fulfilled all the conditions. Oh, and an ice gun, huh? Oh, yeah, Batojiri, if you need sleep, especially if if you're feeling like you might fall off your sleep schedule, you should go rest. The VOD will always be here for you. There we go. Oh, you know what? You? Oh no, you're not going anywhere except straight to hell. Much, much better than that garbage grenade launcher I had to use before, Alex. This is a dramatic improvement. Now I just need to use it on some of the larger species that, that are swimming around down here. Not least of which, wherever the heck it is this guy here. Ah, okay. You can only hit its underside. Because for some reason it has rock or really hard scales on its back. Alright, what the heck is this thing? Dunkleosteus. Okay. Right. That's what we were talking about. Alright, now there were a couple of other odd species down here that... I could find them. Oh, well, first I'm gonna have to find some oxygen. That's what I get. I haven't even been paying attention. I think there should be a shell down here. Well, if there's not, there's a mirror, at least. There we go. I've already been down there, Kamarov. What the? Oh, okay, that's a sticky bomb gun. I'll hang on to that. Or rather, I'll leave it for now. See if I can go collect the remainder of the ores here, and then I have to go back and get that poisonous one, too. Ugh. Oh, right. I keep forgetting. Boy, these stupid baseballs. They're a cool idea, but every time I pick them up, I end up regretting having picked them up. Also, this is not how baseballs work underwater, if anyone is wondering. Oh, okay, let's grab grab that. And then there's another topaz deposit over there. Oh, finally, some cat food. Ah. 3 more of those. Samil, he also apparently has the ability to bend the laws of physics in order to throw them like that underwater. Oh, good. Well... the oxygen is considerably more important, so we'll take that instead. Well, most problems anyway, Samil. I would like to take that, but... I kind of also want to catch some fish, and I have these net traps. Oh, okay. Just not getting back in that way, huh? Okay. Alright, where the heck is that topaz deposit? I think it's further up and to the right, but this whole place is a maze. And I don't 100% remember exactly how to get to where I need to go. Okay, no, that was here. I guess it was up a little higher. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was. For some reason, I thought it was down below. Well, I'm gonna snag some fish here. Wow! I hit 2 with 1 shot. That's impressive. What are these guys? Caplins. There we are. And now I'm going to go back and grab the weapon upgrade, because the weapon upgrade refills your ammo in addition to upgrading your weapon, and I don't want to just waste the... Look, Narwhal, would you please kindly don't make me kill you? Okay, we've got, I think, most of the deposits. Honestly, I don't think we really need these guns lying around now that there are no bosses left for us to fight. The Narwhal, Alex? I don't have a net mine that's strong enough to catch him. These guys, on the other hand... Huh! The thing is... there are a couple of species that I would like to catch while I'm here, and I don't see them. I'm pretty sure they were swimming around last time at the... they were swimming around last time at the door that we just opened, but they're not here. We might end up having to just come back. Yeah, deep sea turmeric. Oh, look, and another gun enhancement. Alright, that can stay where it is for the moment until I'm sure. Yeah. There were those other Arapaima-looking fish swimming around here, but there are none here now. Well, bloody hell. Wow, alright, just from being that close to it, huh? Looks like we might need to capture a few of those assorted small fish while we're here anyway, so we might as well get as many of them as we can. Oh? I think the pile of rocks over there just moved. Should I check with the camera? Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, it's a coelacanth! No kidding. Well, it's not the best picture. Isn't that a coelacanth? What they call a living fossil? I can't believe it still exists in its ancient form like this. Udo will really like this. Well, there it goes. Okay. Hydrothermal vent fish, huh? I'm not sure there are too many fish left down here. Apparently, Alex. I mean, if he's swimming around here, then clearly he's not completely extinct. "25 hydrothermal vent fish, huh? Alright, what actually... What even got upgraded? It feels like nothing about this gun changed by upgrading it. Oh, a reference I would never get, Alex. I see. Well, I guess we've caught everything. No, its range is the same, Lore the Master. It's a 5-range weapon by default, and its range is still 5 even after 2 upgrades. I wonder if that's just something the devs forgot. I wonder if they forgot to add upgraded stats for the new versions of the weapons that were added in the full game. Yeah, I don't know either, Lore. My guess is it's just that the devs forgot to add the upgraded stats. Well, alright. It's not a huge deal. The gun is actually perfectly serviceable as it is. So let's go check on the old seaweed farm, and... Oh, no, not quite yet, huh? Oh, you know what, Kamarov? You're probably right. I bet that's what the upgrades normally do, is just increase damage. I guess they must not affect any other aspect of the tranquilizer gun, and since it has no damage rating in the first place, since it doesn't deal any damage, that's why there was no change. I bet if I'd gotten that upgrade when I were carrying a sniper rifle or a sticky bomb launcher or a weapon that actually did damage, I bet it just would have increased the damage. I gotcha. That makes sense. What was I doing? Oh, right, we were gonna go check the farm. Oh, no we weren't. We were gonna leave. Because we already checked the farm. I love the beluga's little hat. Alright, I guess we're done here. Blasted, and I forgot to hand those in before we left. Oh, you brought a picture? Wow, a dolphin found among the glaciers. Where have you been, Dave? The Antarctic or something? I found it in the deep waters of the Blue Hole. That's amazing. The Blue Hole is like a gold mine for our magazine. That was a joke. I'll put your picture to good use. Well, good. A coelacanth? A living fossil that barely changed from the Paleozoic era. But no one in the Paleozoic era actually saw it in person, so how can we be sure it's the same? Maybe this is what you call an inconvenient truth. This picture is going to make waves. All right. All right, she got some bonus curry and bonus pepper, I guess. Almost everything appears to be going fine here. Okay. We'll put pest fertilizer there. Alright, what are we doing? The same thing we do every night, Dave. Sell cucumber. $35? Oh, we need more spider crab for that. Okay, Batajiri, have a good one. Take care. We'll catch you later. Lore, I'm so glad you and I are on the same page. Alright, how much more rice can we afford here? That'll do. That will give us enough to upgrade the puffer dish. Can't enhance it? We have all the ingredients. What's the problem? For some reason, we're not allowed to enhance it. This is the main restaurant. Alex. For some reason, it's just grayed out. Yeah, all I can think, Chill Zebra, is that it's some kind of bug. It'll let me enhance this. Yeah, that's really weird. Well, I guess this dish is going to be more profitable than that one, regardless, so... Sailfish, kelp, kajime... Wow, yeah, some of these dishes, they get enhanced really quickly. Ophiophilensis. Garlic, okay. Well, that's fine. I don't know what I'm worried about. Let's just, get things going. Oh, that's an interesting thought, Kamarov. It didn't even occur to me that, yeah, some dishes will unlock Cooksta posts. There we go. We're not doing too badly, although for some reason people are getting pissed off at the branch. I wonder why. I wonder what's going on over there. Holy! Tons of people are ordering norimaki. I could have put a lot more on the menu. Okay, now I know. Sheesh, when did that change? Okay, I wish I could learn specifically what those 4 people were angry at. Huh? Some kind of mail is here. Oh, Ellie uploaded a post. Jellyfish party. Ugh. Oh, God. Held in 3 days. Our first event, huh? So we're back to that, are we? Alright, let's tend the farm. Holy hell. For goodness sake, I can't even... I can't even get my cucumbers. There's these damn pests. Very nice, Alex. Thank you for reminding me. My tea is sitting right next to me getting cold. I'll have to have some soon. Alright, what do we got? No, Alex, I don't. We still need to make at least one more trip, possibly two. I don't think we need to be raising narwhal here. The rest of these guys, I'm not sure about their value, so I'll leave them for now. Also, hang on, there are 3 more sections of the farm that haven't even been unlocked. Open area, hydrothermal vents. Okay. Make that 2 more areas. Oh, these must be for nighttime. Miscreant, I'll be honest, I am not a fan of chocolate and mint together. In any form. So I personally would steer you elsewhere. I have never had a tea with chocolate flavor in it that I liked, and that's probably at least partly personal taste, but the fact remains that, yeah, I don't personally think mint, chocolate, and tea are a good combination. Again, that's just me, but... Oh, you know, I keep forgetting we can... hand these in. No, Vic, nor to me. A jade pedestal. I think there was one of those in one of the side paths. Dangerous gemstone, ruby. Hydrothermal vents. I didn't see any rubies near the hydrothermal vents. I wonder if that's only a nighttime thing. A rank up gift from Echo Watcher. Huh, okay, well. Combination of tuna and rice is always fantastic. We got the diamond rank. Hard to believe. It's a bit awkward, but I'll leave a commemorative photo. Okay. Let's check the branch. Oh, I prefer toffee without the chocolate, Vic. Toffee is a flavor I've always enjoyed. Okay, it looks like our ingredients are good. Oh, that's what that notification was? Okay. Is it Saitama, Alex? Maybe? Is this a One Punch Man reference? I guess I see a little bit of resemblance, but only a little. See, Temaware, I do enjoy hot chocolate every once in a while, but not with mint. Mint ruins it for me. Mint just reminds me of the flavor of toothpaste, and I just can't. Hey, Systemi, welcome. Good to see you. All right, let's head to the glacial area and see if we can get our hands on enough resources to complete the net gun. Feels toothpaste, man. Yeah, that really needs to be an emote lore. Alright, let me have some tea before we dive any deeper here. There we go. Okay. Also, somebody remind me to go register the seahorses. Underwater rifle. I feel like this version of the underwater rifle should, it should be semi-automatic at least, rather than just bolt action, you know, single shot. Alright, well, yeah, lore, it does. I mean, I don't know where you grew up, but I think to some extent, whether or not you view mint as the flavor of toothpaste has to do with where you were raised. In the United States, mint is a very, very common flavor for toothpaste, and that's where I grew up, is the US. And as a kid, all the toothpaste I ever used was mint flavored, so now, anytime I taste mint, all I can think of is toothpaste, and it's ruined mint for me. Oh, good. All these weapon upgrade kits. Ah, goodness sake. That's gonna be a pain. There it is. Well, Alex, I was gonna say, in other countries, it's sometimes it's different. I don't know this for certain, but what I've been told is that in the UK, blackcurrant is a common flavor of toothpaste. And so I guess in the UK, mint is not so much the standard as blackcurrant, and people don't have the same problem that I do there with mint, or at least not to the same degree. Well, there is lore, but they're similar enough that I can't taste one without imagining that I'm consuming the other. Alright, well, let's make a clean sweep of this area. Yeah, and you... Whatever the heck you are... You're coming with me. Drepanopsis? Is that what that said? I didn't get a good look. Alright, you know what? How about you quit chasing me? Man, this thing has a ton of health for a tiny fish. Interesting, Alex. Yeah, I know that mint is very common for toothpaste in a lot of countries, but I guess in some countries it's more common than others. A lot of it is still mint, Mel, yes. I mean, it would be tempting for me to say, yeah, it's all flavored like beer and sauerkraut and sausage and potatoes, but it isn't actually. At least none that I've ever seen. Clove and mint in Turkey, Samil, mostly mint. Yeah. Although it's interesting to hear that you guys have clove-flavored toothpaste. I've never seen clove toothpaste in the US. That's entirely new to me. I don't doubt that that's part of it, Lore. I think it's also just that people have been making mint toothpaste for so long. That's just what everybody does now. Oh, there's Ruby. Okay. And... Xenacanthus. Interesting. Right, well, there are rubies. Here he goes. Later. Oh, hey, look at that. Ruby Sea Dragon. That looks like a really powerful seahorse. Orange-flavored toothpaste. That's interesting, Temware. Okay, so I guess with these resource deposits, you can just wait. I probably should have just kept upgrading it. See, Lore, now because I'm so used to it being a toothpaste flavor, I can only tolerate mint in toothpaste. I can't tolerate it in anything else. What would I be checking it for, Kamarov? And actually... horseradish toothpaste, no thanks. Fish species exclusive to the caves in this area. You mean like that guy right there? Lumpfish. That sounds pleasant. Oh, what have we here? Some kind of eel. Snub-nosed spiny eel. Huh. Well, actually, I wasn't looking for fish so much, but, I was definitely interested to see if I could find some, Sea People artifacts like the Jade Pedestal. Yeah, it's kinda unique, Vic. Hi, the Doctor. Alright, I think there should be one more topaz deposit up here somewhere. Ground turkey meat, noodles, spaghetti sauce. It sounds like you already know what you want to make, the doctor. Well, Warrior, I think the idea of orange toothpaste is that you would... Yeah, Viking Lunchbox, I absolutely agree. And not just for Americans, but for everyone. Travel is just so important to learn about the rest of the world and to be able to understand that the little macrocosm that each of us grew up in isn't necessarily how everybody else does things. But yeah, as to orange toothpaste, I think it doesn't actually use anything with citric acid in it. I think it's just the volatile oils from the orange peel, which themselves are not acidic. They're just, oh God. Alright, you know what? I think that should be enough topaz. I think we've got what we need now. No, kombucha. Why would I eat my oranges with the skin on? You can't really eat the skin. I mean, I guess you can, but you better hope that it's an organic orange, or else the skin is going to be covered with wax. And if you are going to eat the skin, really the only way to do it is to candy it, which is basically to cook it for a long period of time and reduce it so that it becomes crystallized in sugar. Well, kombucha, you can also walk out into your backyard and pick up a handful of dirt and eat that. You can. Nobody will tell you you can't. The question is, should you? Eating a banana with the shell? I was so distracted reading that, I swam into some spikes. Okay, kombucha, enjoy your ribs. I would take you up on the offer, if it were possible, but even if it were, I actually already had a very sizable lunch before the stream so that I could ensure I had the energy to stream. So I'm good to go for a while. Well, miscreant, but banana peel is not... I mean, again, technically you can eat it. Is it a good idea to eat it? No. No, it's not. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate you remembering. Yeah, miscreant, you would definitely not want to eat the outer layer of any of those. Well, yes, Samil, but horses are stupid. I once watched a young child feed a horse a hamburger, and the horse ate it. Great way to make a horse sick. Alright, register. Okay, and actually... Wow! Very rare species of sea dragon that lives in the deep sea. The entire body is red, making it stand out from other species. Okay, well... I don't think I'm really hurting for Bay right now, so... Well, it depends on the animal and the food, Miscreant. But horses are herbivores. They are not adapted for the consumption or digestion of meat. Or bread. And you should never feed a horse a hamburger. That kid I mentioned earlier got chewed out pretty badly. This was at a summer camp, by the way, that I witnessed a child feeding a hamburger to a horse. And, yeah, it wasn't great. Well, Samil, again, animals are stupid. Oh, there was one more thing I meant to do before we left. We have to go see if we can get another pelican eel skin. Yeah, no kidding, Lore. It sure is. That was the horror movie I never knew I didn't want to see. Alright, where's that eel? There he is. We did not get a skin. This is going to be the biggest pain in the butt of all, because there's only one pelican eel, apparently. Actually, can we... I want to say there should have been some Sea People artifacts in here. Well, okay, there sort of are, I guess. Later, idiot. It doesn't look like I can solve that anymore, though, because there's no divine tree fruit. Well, hell. Okay, I guess that's the best we're gonna do here. Well, back to the boat, I guess. Welcome back, Kombucha. Nah, slicing ribs off the bone is more convenient. Drepanaspis. Huh. Xenacanthus. No pelican eel skin. Blast it. Alright, however... now all we need is one more pelican eel skin. No, Kombucha, why would I ridicule you for making your food more convenient to eat? What shame is there in streamlining the dining process a little bit? No, Kombucha, I'm totally with you, and anyone who criticizes you for that would apparently rather make a huge mess and get themselves covered in barbecue sauce. That's like saying, Kombucha, yes, when I order pasta that has shrimp, I would rather have the shrimp with the tails on and have to pick them up with my fingers out of my pasta bowl to remove the tail before I eat them and get my good dinner jacket covered in sauce. That's how I'd rather eat my pasta with shrimp. It's just pure insanity. Well, those should already be removed too, Kombucha. You're gonna serve a dish with shrimp in it. Freaking peel the shrimp before you put them in the dish. I guess in a way, Samil, it is. It's adding extra unnecessary work to the process of eating your meal. Unnecessary work and unnecessary mess. Neighbor's cat is eating cucumbers from your garden every day, little dog? I mean, I've heard of cats that liked eating vegetables. I guess it's not too out of the ordinary. Well, Warrior, that's why you remove them from the dish before you serve it. You know, and they don't add that much extra flavor. Warrior, if you're serving a shrimp scampi, and the shrimp scampi is being portioned into plates with like 6 shrimp per plate, the tails on those shrimp are not going to make a meaningful difference in the flavor. They are, however, going to make a meaningful difference in every other regard when your guest tries to eat the dish. So, yes, they look a little nicer for presentation, but they're a whole lot more inconvenient. Broccoli goblin kombucha? Warrior, in order to get a significant amount of flavor out of stuff like shrimp shells, you need a whole pot worth of shrimp shells. Yeah, if you're gonna make stock, like, the tails of 6 shrimp are not gonna do anything to give you flavor. You need a whole pot, like a couple of pounds minimum of peeled shrimp. Hey, Riha, welcome. Good to see you. No, it doesn't go well. You're there's a reason you're not supposed to eat the shells of shrimp. Alright, one more trip to the glacial area. Yeah. Oh, that was a good number of fragments. Well, no, Samil, shrimp has plenty of flavor on its own. It's just that if you're preparing a whole bunch of shrimp, like if you've got a couple of pounds of shrimp, then it's a waste to throw away the shells, because you could, with that amount of shrimp shells, you could make stock out of them. But if you only have like 5 or 6 shrimp, then it's not worth it. Shrimp has plenty of flavor, but it's a more light and delicate flavor. And the flavor of shrimp is really well suited to butter and garlic because they complement it without overpowering it. Riha, did they know they were supposed to remove the shell? Or, like, was it their first time eating a hard-boiled egg? Or seeing one? I mean, I guess that's true, Laura, but by the time you're done boiling it that much, it becomes a matter of question whether or not you should even eat it to begin with. You know what? We will take the pickaxe. Let's see if, let's see if that makes a meaningful difference. Oh no, Tamaware. I bet he had fun cleaning the microwave after that. Oh god, Riha. The shrimp were cooked, but unpeeled, and were on a green salad. See, Riha, that's exactly why a responsible chef should remove the tails and the peels from the shrimp before serving them. Because there are, I guess, people who just don't know that you can't eat the peel, the shell. Yeah, but not a whole egg, Kombucha, which is what it sounds like Temaware is talking about. Yeah. Yup, that's what happens. Ugh, yeah, Kombucha, those are gross. Laura, you'd be amazed, or maybe you wouldn't, that common sense is sometimes a bit of an oxymoron. Oh no, Chopin. Yeah, that again is why a responsible chef should remove the tails and the shells from the shrimp. Because first of all, if you don't, you're begging for trouble. And also, you're doing your guests and your diners a disservice. My culinary arts teacher in high school had a rule, which I firmly agree with. I very much support him on this rule. His rule was, do not put anything on somebody's plate that they cannot eat. Don't put any inedible garnish. Don't serve something that needs to be peeled. before peeling it. And that is a very important rule by which I have always cooked ever since. Well, Kombucha, that's a very specific situation. And also, if you are at a seafood boil, there is a very explicit understanding of how you're eating. And if you don't know how, somebody there is going to teach you. But frankly, if you're in a situation where you're attending a seafood boil in the first place, chances are you come from a culture where you've already been taught how a seafood boil works. Well, Floofin, and that's exactly it, is when you're putting something on somebody's plate, they are assuming that it is edible. You are offering them food. So why would you put something on the plate that cannot be eaten? It's disrespectful, and it's just asking for trouble. Floofin, we've talked about this. Dirt is technically edible. Banana peels are technically edible. Coconut husks are technically edible. You can put them in your mouth and chew them and swallow them. Nobody will stop you. The question is it a good idea? No, Warrior, but you can't fit a whole lobster in your mouth. And depending upon how the lobster is being served, there are situations when, yes, I do expect it to be shucked properly. If I order a lobster roll, there had better not be any shell in there. You know, like, there are things that you can certainly eat if you want to, but if you do, you're gonna pay. Exactly, Samil. Yeah, like, so is A4 paper. Alright, you know what? I have had just about enough. Of these stupid homicidal fish. There we go. Get out of here. No, Temuer, it was sesame seeds. Don't ask me what they're doing on the bottom of the ocean. Yeah, Kombucha, I understand having trouble eating mollusks. I understand it's a little bit weird for some people. I personally love oysters and clams, but I grew up eating them from the age of about 4 because they were a fairly common food in New England, and I also came from a family where the consumption of seafood was just something most people did. It kinda did look like a Pokemon, Samil. Well, Kombucha, I don't think it's weird at all to have trouble with the texture of raw mollusks. I totally understand. There you go, Lore, exactly. In New England, Samil? Mostly it was stuff like salmon and tuna and sometimes swordfish. Stuff that would be caught off the Atlantic coast and then just brought back into the coastal cities and towns and processed. It was usually fairly fresh. But as a treat, we would have sometimes shrimp or lobster. Typically only when lobster was on sale, because even back then it was still pretty expensive. So in New England we had a fair mix. No, Kombucha, it's not. Although there are some canned seafood products, stuff like kippered herring and smoked oysters, that I've always really enjoyed, and you can get really high quality ones now. The selection back when I was a kid was a lot smaller, but now there are all sorts of artisanal brands that only smoke their fish or oysters over natural hardwood in small batches, and you know, you can pay as much for them as you want, but the point is that now the different tiers of quality are much more easily available. Oh, I guess we fulfilled the conditions for the starfish quest. Yeah, Kombucha, nothing beats fresh fish. There is absolutely nothing that can compare. Yeah, that sounds about right. Alex, I think the King Oscar brand is based in Poland. I'm pretty sure that's where their headquarters is. Because I think the king that they're named after, I believe King Oscar himself, he was the king of Poland, wasn't he? Am I remembering that correctly? Or was that Sweden? Not Poland, okay. Probably a more northerly country then. Yeah, it might be Sweden, Riha. I might be thinking of Sweden that had a King Oscar, but... Yeah, one way or the other, Alex, they're based in Europe. And you can get their products here in Germany as well. Yeah, Sweden sounds right. Oh, hey, there's another chonky bro. God. Well, that hasn't made things any easier. Well, Lore, the thing is, nobody who told you that had any way of knowing for certain whether or not they were right. And if there's one thing science has taught us about animals, it is that they certainly feel pain. Yeah, Lore, he sure is. Every time I see a Dunkleosteus, all I can think about is that stupid Dunkaroos commercial that would air on most of the cartoon channels when I was a kid. Oh, okay, Samil. So you're on the Black Sea coast of Turkey. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm actually a pretty big fan of bluefish and whiting. I do like anchovies from time to time, but I tend to use them more for cooking than just eating them plain, because the way that they're prepared in Western countries, they tend to be very salty. Usually they're cured in oil and sometimes other things as well, but they're very salty. That's incredible, Lore. Dunkaroos were brought back? Really? They were revived? That's astonishing. They'll outlast the apocalypse at this rate. You can't sardines, Riha? Have you ever had them smoked? Like skinless, boneless, and smoked sardines. Just the fillets. Yeah, Warrior, oily fish usually benefit from being smoked before being served. I am a very, very big fan of smoked fish. I actually learned how to do it growing up in New England. I learned the Native American way, in fact, where you build a campfire and then you get hardwood sticks. You collect fairly sturdy hardwood sticks. You want green ones so that they don't catch fire and so that they're a little bit more pliable. And I learned how to split the sticks in order to create little vertical racks, and then you fillet the fish, you pull out the bones, and you plant the sticks in the ground next to the fire so that they hold the filleted fish open, and the fish slowly smokes over the fire. I learned that technique actually at I think it was a Native American reservation where they had a museum and a visitor center, and then they did tours. And I think the context of my visit to this particular place was that it was a school trip. And I remember during the trip, I struck up a conversation with one of the members of the tribe that was overseeing the outdoor exhibits that day. And they were in the middle of smoking some fish using the traditional method. And I asked them about it, and they were kind enough to actually explain the entire process to me. It's very simple. I mean, the hardest part of it is just catching the fish. Not exactly, Riha. These are techniques that were being practiced by the native tribes of Connecticut and Massachusetts long before any of the foreigners started showing up and any of the cultural exchange started happening. I think, if I remember correctly, this particular tribe was Algonquin. And it was their traditional method of smoking fish that they had used for, I guess, thousands of years from the sounds of it. It was either trout or perch, warrior. The problem was, even back then when I was a kid, more and more of the local bodies of water were starting to get polluted, and so it wasn't safe to eat fish out of some of the local rivers or lakes. I think in this particular case, the fish had been caught at a reservoir where the water quality was sufficient that fish caught there could just be safely eaten, because it was a public water source, drinking water, so... No, Vic, I don't think so. I want to say... I believe this particular reservation was Algonquin. I don't remember. It's been at least 30 years. This was back when I was fairly young. But I remember distinctly the process that I was taught for smoking fish in that manner, because even at the time, I thought it was really cool. Yeah, exactly, Riha. So, I believe I remember hearing one of the tribes people say that they had gotten the fish from a local reservoir, that they had caught it there. I learned a lot there, actually, about... I don't know that I would call it outdoor survival, but about ancient methods for surviving using only what you can find in a forest. You know, sticks, rocks, fish that you can catch. I learned actually from them how to make fish traps, how to make fish hooks using just branches and twisting some green branches into twisting the ends in and whittling them with a knife to make them into sharp points, and then baiting them with worms and other things, and setting them up in a body of water in the shallows where they're easily accessible, so that with nothing but a few sharpened sticks, by fashioning them into hooks, you can actually catch fish. And once you've caught the fish, the hard part is over. Then you just bring them back to your camp and, clean them and fillet them and smoke them by the fire. And once the fish is smoked, it will keep for quite a while. Smoked fish was one of the ways that the ancient peoples used of preserving food. And smoked fish will last over a week. I think smoked with nothing but hardwood, fish can last over 10 days. And then if you preserve it in salt, like if you cure it other than with just smoke, you can get it to last even longer. Oh, thanks, Riha. These are skills I hope I never have to use, other than maybe if somebody manages to convince me to go camping, which I doubt anyone ever will again, because I am very, very done with camping after having been forced to do it throughout my childhood by my parents, who were crazy about it. And that was all they ever wanted to do during family vacations. So I've had at least enough of it for one lifetime. Well, Riha, the thing about fatty fish is, if it is hot smoked, if you smoke it over a live fire, the heat from the fire will render out the fat. And even if it's a really fatty, oily fish, the hot smoking process, which is what the, or at any rate, what the tribe that I interacted with used to use, hot smoked fish, a lot of the fat will render out, and it becomes, hey, Monotone, welcome, good to see you. Monotone, you said wait, I'm gonna guess you're about to comment on the Dunkleosteus that we, yes, it is. It was hanging out in the thermal vent that we weren't able to access before, but I managed to get down there today, and there was just a Dunkleosteus hanging out. Oh, Temuer. Honestly, Riha, between the two of us, I suspect we'd probably do okay if we had to spend an extended period of time in the woods. I mean, I remember all of the camping skills that I learned as a kid. I am just not keen on ever having to use them again. I prefer a nice, warm, comfortable bed to a sleeping bag and a thinsulate pad on top of rocks and tree roots. Oh, nice, Riha! I was a member of the Boy Scouts for a few years when I was a kid. I was, I think, 10, 11, 12. It only lasted a few years. I didn't stay with them for very long, but it was something my mother encouraged me to do. In hindsight, I think, only to prevent me from staying home and playing video games. I never learned any really practical skills in the Boy Scouts, though. It was really just more of a, I don't think we did, Lore. Oh, wait a minute. We do have a notification from the weapon shop. So maybe we did get the third Pelican Eel skin. I guess we did. Alright, perfect. This guy. It never gets old. Yeah, Riha, they weren't exactly the greatest organizations for big accomplishments. Me too, Samil. I think my mother was hoping that for me as well, Riha, but it turned out I ended up in a Boy Scout troop with most of the most of the bullies from my elementary school class, and that went great. That's one of the main reasons I didn't stay long. Wait, what, Monotone? Ah, well, Kombucha, there you go. Shame on you for being who you are. Turns out, it's probably not a community you wanted to be a part of in the first place. Well, I guess that's something, Riha. Yeah, that's about what happened to me, Lore. Ah, I was in around 1995, 96, 97, Kombucha. And they were even worse about it then. Oh, that's terrible, Riha. Yeah. Okay, we still have to go back to the early area and get rid of some of these, I guess. Okay, well... Ah, so you and I were in on kind of adjoining time periods, Riha. Yeah, Lore, it's funny how they market it as something that you're going to have a ton of fun with, and if you fit in, if you're like everyone else who attends, then you might. Oh, that's heartbreaking, Kombucha. I'm sorry. Lucky for you, Monotone. If there was a silver lining to everything you went through. On the other hand, Monotone, you are now an aspiring marine biologist and master of the blade, and those bullies are probably still flipping burgers at Wendy's. Gudrun. Little dog, I'm gonna have to look that up. I don't think I've ever heard of Gudrun. I'm not even sure if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Oh, yeah, of course, Riha. Well, Lore, that's how they get kids interested. They do a kind of a watered-down camping experience where it's only for a few days, and you bring all kinds of snacks. It's the equivalent, Lore, of camping in your backyard, right? Where, yeah, you can go out and sleep in the tent until you get sick of it, and then you go indoors and have some pizza from your refrigerator, right? Exactly, Monotone. I've had that happen to me a couple of times as well, Riha. It's not great. Alright, little dog, what is this Gudrun? I wonder if... What? Little dog, if I'm understanding this correctly, Gudrun is just tar. Because a cursory web search only shows me, pavement and asphalt that's used for paving roads. Igniting buildings or works, or to light ditches and ramparts. English Wikipedia has no entry on it, but French Wikipedia does, and it just translates to tar. Oh, from Arabic, katran. Products from modified softwood pitch. Yeah, I wouldn't want to eat that either. Oh no, Riha, that's no good. That railroad tie was probably soaked with creosote. So I bet it was disgusting. Incredible warrior. Yeah, Riha, railroad ties and also utility poles and other wooden structures that are exposed to the elements, usually like power lines and whatnot, are soaked in a substance. Hello, Red, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you so much for dropping in. I hope you're doing okay. But yeah, Riha, those things are usually soaked in a substance called creosote, which is, it's basically a carbon compound that's manufactured from tar and petroleum products. There are different kinds, but typically what they're used for is sealing wood. and making it weather resistant and insect resistant. So railroad ties or telephone poles and those sorts of things, they're coated in creosote generally to protect them from the elements and from insects. Yeah, that's what they're glazed with usually, is creosote. The guy running the place got the scrapwood pile mixed up? Oh god. Yeah, you don't want to burn that stuff, and it is highly flammable. Ah, nice, Red, nice. Well, good luck to you on your trucking trip. Okay, Monotone, have a safe drive. We'll be here. Yeah, Lure, creosote is dangerous stuff. You have to be careful how you store it, because if you get a source of flame anywhere near it, it is very difficult to put out, and the fumes that it releases when it burns are toxic. Oh god, Riha, that's terrible. Oh, gotcha, Lure. Gotcha. Alright, let's check the farm. I know I have plenty of jellyfish left. So no worries about having enough of that for the jellyfish party. God, so much for keeping the pests away. There goes half my rice. Fortunately, we still have plenty of cucumbers. Yeah, it'll be a process, Red, but you'll get there. Hang in there. It sounds like you're nearly over the final hurdle. I'm glad to hear that, Red. I'm glad that line of work has worked out as well for you as it has. Temaware, we've been at this long enough that you'd think Dave would be ripped by now. You'd think, Samil. You'd think. Yeah, Vic, I guess, under his rotund exterior must just be all muscle. I mean, he does seem to be a professional diver, so... Alright, what do we need here? We need... We need garlic. Alright, so we'll grab that. A few of those. Well, I mean, yes, Alex. Garlic is always nice to have. Personally, I feel like you can never have too much garlic. Ha! Samil, I appreciate that no matter what part of the world we're from, we just seem to have a universal appreciation for garlic. Well, or near universal. Alright, let's head back to the restaurant. Yeah, I go through quite a bit of it in my cooking as well, Alex. It's a staple ingredient for me. There is such thing as too much of a good thing, Vic, yes. Okay, what do we have? Oh, Phantom Jellyfish Jelly. Boiling the meat of a phantom jellyfish and agar, then cooling. Not visually pleasing, but its chewy texture makes you feel good. Does it? Or is that just the poison? Or the venom, rather. Amateur, hello and welcome! Thank you so much for the resub, and congrats on 5 years! Holy hell. Yeah, Archon. If I don't have garlic lying around, then that means I've waited too long to do my grocery shopping. It sure does, Amateur, doesn't it? Falcatus soybean paste soup? Minced buck beans and seaweed. Sweet earthy flavors. Huh. Kaya ramen? Steamed Chronosaurus tongue? Oh man, that's so stupid. The well-prepared Chronosaurus tongue is steamed with various seaweeds. Its texture is soft and it gives a somewhat spicy aftertaste. I mean, the thing was only breathing fire at us. I guess that's no surprise. Yeah, Archon, I don't even really use much garlic powder. If I'm gonna add garlic to something, I add fresh garlic. Riha, if you want to keep the squirrels out, get one of those, gyroscopic bird feeders that's weight activated. That, spins the squirrel around when the squirrel jumps onto it. I'm realizing now that won't help you if you're trying to grow garlic, but you should get one anyway just to piss the squirrels off. Yeah, Samil, it's... As a kid, I used to use it back before I knew how to cook. But now that I know how to cook and how to handle garlic, I just use it fresh. Yeah, I can see that, Archon. Or if you're maybe doing a battered dish, like if you're coating something with flour, I could see adding garlic powder to the flour. Because fresh garlic definitely wouldn't work. Hello, Easygoing Disaster. Welcome. Oh, yeah, you know. Squirrels spend a lot of time pissing us off, so sometimes comeuppance is fair play. Yeah, for regular cooking, Podlish, I agree. I actually, Podlish, just made some bruschetta a couple of days ago with fresh cherry tomatoes and fresh garlic. Came out really nice, actually. I wish I'd had fresh herbs to add to it. I had to use dry, but the tomatoes and the garlic were what mattered most. Ooh, very nice, Amateur. Do you infuse your own oil, or do you get it pre-infused? Like, do you buy an infused oil from the store? Yeah, kombucha. I have a garlic press I use for that. I make crushed garlic when I need it to stick to something. And then I crush it into a paste and mix it with a little bit of coarse sea salt. And then that helps, the sea salt helps to smooth it out, and it adds some, obviously, saltiness, but it also helps it helps to break down the garlic cells and rupture the cell walls so that the garlic releases more of its flavor and it becomes more uniform in consistency. Literally, it's just garlic and salt. And I might add a little bit of extra virgin olive oil to it as well if I, depending on what I'm doing with it. Oh yeah, Samil, I spent probably 40 euros on a really nice garlic crusher, and it's the best investment I've ever made. I use it more than almost any of my other kitchen tools. No, Archon, what do you use instead? Gotcha, Amateur. Well, it'll work, Warrior, but freezing anything and then thawing it has a negative impact on the texture. And sometimes also on the flavor, depending. Oh, I'm sorry, Easygoing Disaster. I didn't realize that you were trying to remain abstinent from food, that is, until finishing your quota. But we do tend to talk about food quite a lot here, and I mean, this is a game about running a sushi restaurant, so there's actually a tie-in to the game for once. It's motivational? Well, good. I'm glad you think so. Yeah, Archon, I've probably already made that obvious by now. Alright, let's see. Well, okay, I guess we'll go for the Falcatus miso soup. I've come up with a new recipe! Alright, and some new staff as well, it seems. What do we have? Dre. I don't think there are any employees left. Because this is mostly the same people. This guy has Procure of 58. That's one of the only memorable things about FF15, Easygoing Disaster. Alright, let's see. 58 to 90. Riha, I can't do that accent. I can't do Ignis's accent. Clean up the messy seat. I mean... he is gaining Procure fairly quickly. Oh, I haven't played FF16 yet. I'm not sure I'm going to. Special fried shrimp sushi. Oh, that sounds okay. Cocktail serving. Okay, so... Let's train him up to Davina's level and see. Because it might be that he is still useful for procurement. Roasted capelin. Yeah, his procurement has fallen sadly behind. Alright, let's train her more then. Alright, well... I don't think this is the guy we want. So let's put out another ad and hope we get someone who actually has high procurement. Okay, COD. Yeah, this is bizarre. It looks like it won't let me, upgrade this the rest of the way for some reason. Okay. So we would just need more COD for this, I guess. Oh, here we go. This is a good one. Welcome back, Alex. Lobchia fielddensis. Sliced like shrimp and seasoned in thin sliced cucumber. Can we even... Oh, I guess we can. Now we just need more coral. Yeah, that's by far the best one, Alex. Oh, and we can't enhance this either. I wonder why. Seems like some of these are just bugged and we can't... Yeah, we can't increase them any further at all. Alright, so last time... we ended up having a whole bunch of people order norimaki, which means we ran out of ingredients well before we should have. So we'll try adding about 50 tonight. And then we'll see. Yeah, Alex, like the fish somehow knows what's going to happen. So let's see if we actually sell as many dishes tonight as we did the previous night. $43. 44, 45. So we sold 45 dishes tonight. Okay. What do you mean, no visitors? What? Except Easygoing Disaster that there's only one item we're serving anymore, which is cucumber. Because cucumber is the most profitable item on the menu, and... yeah. Phew, I barely managed to cut it. It's very thick and tough. It's large enough now for a person to go through. Come down here when you're ready. Finally, I'm in the control room. It's common sense to clear all the missions before fighting the boss in an RPG. Oh, God. This is not an RPG game, but being overly prepared does... Yes, it is! This game has character progression and equipment and, well, okay, it doesn't really have leveling up, but... Well, I'm glad you do, Disaster, because that's all we're serving. That's all we got is cucumber. What did you want at this sushi restaurant? Sushi? Forget it. Go away. We don't have any. Only cucumber. Well, I'm gonna bring a weapon, Kamarov, but... Well, I love how we just recreated the hydrothermal vent environment in a fish farm. Right, yeah, just go deep enough, and it's fine. Boy, that Dunkleosteus is awfully unfriendly looking. Oh, there we go. Alright, the rest of them can stay, I guess. And I guess these guys can stay. Before I forget again... Hello, Shiniwing. I'm sorry. No sashimi. Only kappamaki. Lest I forget. There you go, little guy. Alright, so what I am going to bring with me is... I know, right, Systemi? Also, just a forewarning to everyone, I think I am hearing a thunderstorm rolling in, so... If, for some reason, the stream suddenly disappears... You can figure that it was the power going out here. Or the internet going out. I've got a couple of uninterruptible power supplies connected to all of my equipment, but if the internet goes down, that'll be something I have no control over. What am I doing here? There we go. Okay, so... I want this. And I also want the Octopus Weapon Charm, which gives us an extra 15% base damage on our guns. And... I don't know, I think the Dolphin Necklace is probably still more important. The, 30% movement speed is just barely enough to make some of those boss fights manageable. And I'm not sure if we even have a potential upgrade. Yeah, no upgrade to this. That sucks. I don't think any of those are new. Okay. Hell poison sniper rifle, so we would need... Holy hell, that's a lot of poison damage. We would need more Torbanite. Okay. Oh, I see. Basic underwater rifle. Alright, well, we've got one. I suppose we could spare some materials. Maybe soon, Alex. Okay. Further enhanced destructive power. 55 damage, wow. Oh, and look at that, we have the ingredients we need. Just enough giant trevally fins. Okay. But we would need more topaz for this. Deadly gun that delivers a critical blow. Oh, holy hell! Chance for instant kill 30% does not apply to bosses. Huh. Topaz and Torbanite. Yeah, that is nuts, Kamarov. I'm trying to calculate whether the Hell Poison Sniper Rifle can deal more total damage than that, but I'm not sure now. So, 250 damage from just the bullets with 5 rounds. And 10 damage. At 0.8 second intervals for 7 seconds. I'm coming up with 87.5 for the amount of poison damage dealt by the poison. So 87, if I'm doing my math correctly, which I might not be, but 87.5 plus 50 is 137.5. Times 5 rounds is 687.5. Meanwhile, the Death Rifle is a simple matter of 80 times 13, 1040. So The Death Rifle is unequivocally more damage, even considering the poison. It's almost half again as much damage, in fact. Yeah, Amateur, I'm sure you're already aware, but the screws there are mostly used for adjustments. But remember, this is a fantasy setting, and I'm sure they took some creative license. Oh, do you know what, Kamarov? That's a good point. I do have that charm. Alright, so maybe what we do first then is... increase the amount of minerals acquired by mining. Maybe we do that, and then... let's try out the steel net gun for the time being. Oh, so am I, Amateur. Believe me, I appreciate looking closely at the details. I am right there with you. Alright, well, let's see just what sorts of things this steel net gun can catch. Can it catch a shark? Probably not, but... no. I don't know what I was expecting. Excuse me, sir. Get knifed. Oh, and of course that... alright, fine. It's really rather unsporting that the shark cannot hit the spikes. Oh, I know it, Amateur. I know it. Oh, look at that. A pickaxe. Uh-oh. Yikes, the ground is rumbling again. It's getting more intense. I should quickly go down to the control room. No, actually, I should quickly finish mining. Actually... yoink. Freaking mayonnaise. I'll take them. Oh good, and some cat food. Amateur, what I hate most about it is that mayonnaise follows me wherever I go, even to the bottom of the freaking ocean. I can't escape it. Flash grenade launcher, eh? Bah. No, Floofin, I refuse. I will not submit. I see you over there. Question is, can I catch one of those guys? Oh, I can! What do you know? Well, this does make it much easier capturing these things. Ah, and what do you know? The one gemstone I don't actually need. Oh, welcome back, Monotone. Couldn't resist enjoying the suffering of an insect, eh? Nah, that's fine. Whatever insect that wasp was parasitizing probably deserved it. Isn't it so nice to be able to make your own hours, Monotone? Isn't it the best thing ever? I think it is. Oh, Amateur, I'm not judging. I mean, we make a huge meme of it, but I'm really not. I don't begrudge other people eating mayonnaise. I would just not eat it myself. Oh, no kidding, Monotone. Then yeah, that wasp is doing everybody a good service by eliminating a very dangerous species of spider. All right, let's see. how many did we get? 4, 8, 4. So we need the Torbernite. And I don't think I saw the amethyst. Although we should have enough amethyst for whatever we would use it for now. The fact that we haven't yet come across anything that required it tells me that we're probably not going to be needing it. I can't say that I blame you, Monotone. There are definitely some very impressive looking wasps and bees out there. Yeah? Nah. Later. Hi, Alex. Alex, you're doing yard work at this hour? I'm kind of surprised. Alright, that means that our stinky green ore is probably down here somewhere, and I'm worried about getting too close to the entrance for fear of triggering an event that forces me in. Yep, there it is. No, that's not it. Okay, but we can at least get this close and not have to worry. Please, Dunkleosteus. Oh, gotcha, Alex. I see. Goodness sake. This boy does not want to leave me alone. I gotcha, Alex. Okay, well, that looks like it is open enough to admit us. Ha! Later! Considering what nasty bites some of the prehistoric species probably had, Monotone, that's impressive. Monotone, that is terrifying. Yeah, Alex, farm plots are definitely a lot of work. Yeah, that's even more terrifying, Monotone. They certainly sound like they were equipped for a carnivorous diet. That's kind of a shame, Alex, but I guess if you don't have the time to tend a farm plot, then there's really not much point. Yeah, it doesn't sound quite like a beak, Monotone. Floofin, to a marine biologist, that is cool. And, I mean, you don't have to be a marine biologist to appreciate it. I think I might have missed an ore deposit. I might have missed one in here. We got that one, but there should be some amethyst too. Or aquamarine, or whatever it was. And I don't think I remember picking that up. Oh, that's heartbreaking, Alex. I'm sorry to hear that. It's good that your grandparents had something to do to keep them occupied. But yeah, if you and your parents don't have the time for that lifestyle, then there's not much you can do. Maybe I didn't miss it. Maybe this is just one of the layouts where it's not here. Okay, well... Oh, blast it. I forgot to go turn these in. I only just noticed it now, but Dave, at the end of that little evaluation scene, turns toward the restaurant, gives a thumbs up, and Boncho gives him a thumbs up back. Okay, well... I guess I'd probably better... put down some nutrient compost. Okay, that's sorted. You'll know for next time, Monotone. Don't worry too much. Alright, let's feed the little fur balls. Look at him, he's begging for food. Oh, we've already fed him today, though. Okay. I didn't realize that. Guess we'll just get those out of the way. Oh, and actually... I do not have as much jellyfish as I thought I did. Okay, Alex, have a good one. Take care, and thank you for hanging out as always. We'll catch you soon. Okay, I guess... Alright, there are a couple of different ways we could do this, but I think... it makes the most sense for us to go to the Sea People Village first. Oh, yeah, Monotone, it's a fairly specific problem to have, isn't it? What I really wish they had done was put the Beluga taxi right next to the mirror where you could just hop right on. It's not really an incredibly noticeable difference, but... Let's go check on the farm plot. Okay. We'll go register our combatants here. Okay, and I think first we should, well, while we're here, we should go, we should go see if we can catch that pelican eel again. I wonder if the net gun will even catch it. I think it should. Actually, this will be a perfect opportunity as well for us to use the net gun to catch some crab. I think it should be able to catch them. First, though... Oh, whoops. I think we might need these guys. Yeah, the net gun is definitely handy. Yeah, looks like we can catch him. Small bonus, Samil, yeah. Okay. Next order of business. Is we need to go clear out the glacial area. Actually, does the blacksmith have anything for us? Ice diamond. Oh, I already have one. I guess I must have bought it when... Huh, okay. I think after this trip, if we get 8 more topaz, we'll have exactly enough. Okay, yeah, then we'll head to the glacial area first, then we'll come back through Sea People's Village and exit to the west and go grab some jellyfish. And we'll also see if we can use the net gun to catch a few crabs. The question is, are the minerals that I need actually going to be here this time? I might not be able to get rid of that stupid shark. You know what? Catch me, idiot. Oh, a lightning harpoon tip, huh? What? How? There we go. Having that in my inventory will just make it harder to mine. Turmeric is probably the worst one because all the other seasonings that you find in those pressure cookers are at least in sealed bottles. But the turmeric is just unpackaged, immediately exposed to salt water as soon as you take it out, and probably even before that. Oh, look who it is. Dinner. Okay, I could have sworn... there was another mineral deposit in here. Well, Monotone, it's delicious as long as it hasn't been sitting at the bottom of the ocean just soaking up salt water. I'm not sure the exposure to the sea has done it any favors. There it is. I think I missed it last time. Ah. Well, Artista, the colder oceans are. Maybe the deeper parts of the ocean. But even in the deeper parts of the ocean, Artista, sometimes it's really hot. Near hydrothermal vents or where there's tectonic activity at the sea floor. Sometimes it's nature's pressure cooker. Speaking of which, I think there's an oxygen clam down here. Yes, there is. Goodness sake. Get caught. Jeez. I knew I shouldn't have gone for that. You know what, though? We'll take these two. And we'll take this for parts. Ah, good. Okay, there is... Well, okay, those are rubies. They're not actually what we're looking for here. So I'm going to cross my fingers and hope that the stinky green ore we need is actually down here. I mean, honestly, we don't really need the stinky green ore. I guess, actually, as long as we get the topaz, we'll be able to complete the death rifle. Monotone, I suspect that not only has to do with the temperature, but probably also the pressure. And probably also the salt, the salinity, because I would have thought that in that environment, packages of food would corrode and rupture. Okay, yeah, so that's why, Monotone. The soups would have been hermetically sealed. Wow! Okay, that's interesting. What's interesting is we can actually catch this guy with the net. Sealed bags and thermoses, huh? I'm amazed the thermoses didn't corrode after a year at the bottom of the ocean from the salt. Okay, no stinky green ore. Oh, I should probably grab this. And there should be at least one more topaz deposit up here somewhere. Yeah, that's what I figured, Monotone, because it wouldn't just be the temperature. Because if it were just the temperature, putting food in a refrigerator or, you know, a freezer would preserve it equally well. But that level of pressure creates an environment in which most of the microbes that are responsible for spoilage at sea level pressure can't either live or can't catalyze the reactions that they use to break down food matter. Yeah, Riha, that's part of why in old films where there are canned goods, you'll see people opening cans with knives. Yeah, just begging for all kinds of diseases, Monotone. Right, it's gotta be over here somewhere then. Okay, no, we've been down here. Oh God, Chopin. Hey, Magnus, welcome. How you doing, man? Great to see you. Okay, well, the The ore deposit that I thought would be here is apparently not here. Maybe we just need to look around a little more, but I'm pretty sure I've scoured everything. Oh, no, I haven't. I haven't come all the way up top. There it is. I knew it was around here somewhere. There always seem to be a minimum of 2 topaz deposits down here, but then everything else is up in the air. Also, wasn't there a jade pedestal in this zone? Oh god, Magnus, that sounds like it's been a difficult 52 hours. I'm so sorry. I'm doing alright, thanks. I hope the same is true for you. Oh, we can't change the statue anymore. Okay, right, but then there were a whole bunch of artifacts, I think, and other stuff in here. Man, I wish I'd remembered to come check this. Well, now we'll have enough of these things. Well, Magnus, maybe by the time all is said and done, you will... Oh god, that's a huge sow bug. Must be the species called Bathynomus. Scavenger of the deep sea. It looks bigger than I thought. This is a rare encounter. Let's take a picture. Three at once. There we go. Well, Magnus, part of me is morbidly curious, and another part of me isn't sure I should ask. So I'm going to err on the side of caution. Oh, of course there was. Yeah, I could see it. Bloody hell, every type of artifact except the one I need. Hey, Alyss, welcome! Alright, Magnus, that works. Hey, Mantis Man, how you doing? It's great to see you. Welcome, Mantis Man. Alright, back to the village. And now we register our seahorses. Ah, welcome back, Mantis Man. I'm glad you had a good time, apart from the sour cream incident. My heart goes out to you for that. That's difficult. Oh, no kidding, Magnus. It's always quite an experience meeting long-lost relatives. I've only had that opportunity once or twice in my life, but it's definitely experience, unexperience. I'm not tired. I can also understand in context why the details are the insane part. Wow, Magnus. Yeah, that's definitely some family weirdness. Well, I'm glad to hear that you were finally able to track her down and sort things out. Alright, let's go snag some spider crab. Oh, and I guess while we're at it... Ha! Okay. So you have to get them when they pop their heads out. Ah, geez, Magnus. It sounds like quite a story, Magnus. I guess when you put together the comedy routine, let me know, and I'll go hang out in the audience and cheer you on. Oh, actually, and we'll be getting rid of some of these species that we're supposed to help clear out while we're at it, so that's good. Actually, the range on this thing is pretty decent, too. Now I need more ammo, but there's a crab up there we can go test it on, and I'm fairly confident. Thank you, Magnus. That sounds like a very complicated story. Ah, look at that! We can catch 3-star spider crab this way. About bloody time. I love how it just picks them up and drags them. That can stay. Wow, Riha. Yeah, it's astonishing. You never know where you'll turn out to have relatives. I mean, I guess depending on your family history, you can narrow it down, but... Yeah, I don't blame you, Magnus. That sounds like a very complicated situation, and not an entirely pleasant one. Well, Warrior, that's a good start. I can relate to that to some degree, Magnus. Not the punk rock thing, but definitely to family members for whom I don't have maybe as much respect as I wish I could. Or I don't wish I could. I guess there's only so much you can do about that, Warrior. But there'll be other opportunities. You'll catch up with them. What the heck? Oh. Actually, I want that. Yeah, it looks like I have. Yes, I definitely have. Well said, Magnus, well said. Well enough, I think we're fairly close to the end. But I'm not sure how long the last couple of chapters are. Oh good, more cat food. I'm not going to be able to reach him. Actually, can I catch a Rhinochimeridae? Wow. Okay. I thought these things counted as sharks. It sure is, Floofin. Ah, whoops. This freaking sea snake whip. Every single time with this. Ah! What the heck? What was it? Oh, it's a seahorse. Look at that, and there's some opal. Ah, and there are more jellyfish. Oh, we're gonna have to exfil after this. I'm apparently completely full. You know what? Hopefully that'll be enough. Okay, that should clear. Okay, we'll ditch the UV light for the moment. Okay, now we're full. And now we are going to exfil. Fair enough, Samil, yeah. Alright. Well, that went okay. Yuck, it's gross! A sow bug. I remember often seeing it in my backyard. Did you take this picture at my place? Oh, it's underwater. I see it now. Yes, it is a Bathynomus. I'm sure of it. It's a fresh change from the usual pictures of fish. Huh, I need to send it to the editor-in-chief right away. Oh good, Paige brought back some pepper and some curry. Well, Charlie has very high procure. But I think we've tried recruiting him before, and it turns out that his procure does not grow as quickly as his other stats, and it gets overtaken. It is too bad, Riha, but there's actually a good storyline-related reason why we can't, which is they're all sick because of the temperature changes caused by their divine tree. Can you, Kamarov? How do you do that? I was not aware that that was possible. That would be very helpful. Well, not even politics, Riha. It's more an environmental condition that's rendering them incapacitated. When you go to higher, click on details instead. Okay. All right, let's see. Details. Level 20 must be reached for these stats. Oh. So despite the fact that procurement is his highest stat, he actually ends up with high cooking. This one has high serving. Wasabi refill and tip master. Oh, okay. 800 procure. So that's actually her highest stat. I guess he's kind of evenly balanced. Alright. Put out another ad, I suppose. See if anyone new shows up. But since these are already recycled staff that we were able to hire, it seems we're already... we're already courting, possibility of not being where we need to. Narwhale miso soup? Incredible. Well, Kamarov, ideally I would like to max everyone out. But that'll take a little while. And it'll also take a fair bit of money. I do too, Taption, believe me. I also wish that you could, adjust buying and selling amounts in increments of 10 rather than just 1. I've submitted UX requests on their Discord for that kind of thing, and I know I'm not the only one. I've seen other people asking for it too, so maybe we'll eventually get it. Ah. Okay. This'll have to do for now, so I'll send them for curry and turmeric. And for our menu, huh. Oh, this is a good one too. So over the top. Me too, Monotone, me too. Wait, how... Why are we being shown that we can only make one of these? It requires rice, carrots, and eggplant. We have 41 rice, 58 carrots, and 1 eggplant. Oh, Mantis Man, I'm sorry. You and Monotone have the exact same color usernames, and I glanced over and went by the color and the fact that they both start with M, and my brain just sort of auto-completed. Why the hell is it showing we don't have enough rice? Oh, because all the rice is at the, it's at the other location. Okay. No, Taption, the VIP dishes aren't restricted in that manner. It's just... That explains it. So it's just that the UI doesn't do a good job of making clear when you're short on ingredients at a particular location. I see what the problem was. God damn it, Floofin! Stop! Why? Why must you make it worse? Why would you? Now everyone in chat is going to follow your lead because monkey see, monkey do. And now everyone will have green usernames and I won't know who anyone is anymore. What have you unleashed, Floofin? Why would you do this? Why would you curse me? You evil bastard. It's a lot easier for you than it is for me, Mantis Man. God damn it, Systemi! Ah, you people. Floofin, why? What have you done? All it takes is one. You of all people know this, Floofin. God damn it, warrior! You people. Why are you all like this? Why did I get out of bed this morning? What did I do to deserve you all treating me this way? You know, Amateur, and I thought you might actually be taking my side for once. Yeah, environmentally conscious, I'm sure. I'm sure that was your primary reasoning, Mantis Man. You know, some days you wake up and you look at the clock and you think to yourself, you know, maybe today's a good day to just not get out of bed, right? I know you've all had those days. Today was one of those days for me. I woke up this morning, I opened my eyes, I rolled over, I looked at my clock, and I thought, you know, I'm right on time for a stream. But I feel like something stupid might happen if I stream today. I just have this hunch. Someone will probably prank me. And you know what? I should have listened to my instinct. Amateur, never would I have thought that I would find myself grateful for somebody who explicitly was trying not to go green. Well, Floofin, you can think to someone else, but they won't hear you. Fun, he says. Thanks, warrior. Okay, we sold 45 out of 46. Okay, why is this not showing? What? Okay, something is broken with the branch. Amazing, Chopin. Yeah, what the hell is going on at the branch? I know I have a manager assigned there. And we did receive profits from the branch, even though they weren't reflected. Yeah, what the hell is going on here? Yeah, we should all thank our lucky stars for that, Mantis Man. We should also go feed the cats. Here he is. I wonder if there's anything else that's supposed to happen with the cats now. Because I've been feeding them fairly regularly, but they don't seem to have any additional story development. Well, Samil, it's not that they prefer canned food, it's that that's all I'm allowed to feed them. We've got fish coming out of our armpits here, and all I'm allowed to give them is canned food. It's a travesty. Well, Samil, I've heard of cats eating stranger things than cucumber, but... Oh, actually, I just remembered, we should be able to upgrade that rifle now, huh? Let's get that done while I am still thinking of it. Yes, okay. Exactly enough topaz. Man, this is going to be the most garish tactical rifle. I'm presuming it's using the opal tube as a barrel, and the mantis shrimp tail is part of the stock, and it's just encrusted everywhere with topaz. Like... this is going to be something Jeff Bezos would hang on his wall. There we go. And now... we can enhance it even further by equipping the Octopus Weapon Charm, which will give us another 15% of base gun damage. Yeah, exactly, amateur. Dave started off with humble beginnings, and look at him. Now he's turned into a Middle Eastern dictator. He's got a jewel-encrusted, tactical-ass gun. And an equally tactical, ridiculous-looking harpoon gun. And a knife that is literally capable of piercing the heavens. Amateur, what is... Oh, God. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This kind of dumb shit. You know what this reminds me of, Amateur? It reminds me of President Shinra's gold pistol in the FF7 remake. Divine knife, yeah. Exactly. A weapon to slay a god. Mantis Man. Yeah, Systemi, for the low price of 3,100 USD, you too can ruin a perfectly good firearm. And to whomever it was that asked, no, the Dolphin Charm doesn't have any effect on firearms. That's for our movement speed. It's so that we're not kind of just slowly rolling around. And I don't think we have anything else that we can use. You know what, though? Ah, blast it, but we still need to get rid of more comb jellies. Also, the Eco Waterproof Bag. I can't help but wonder what that does. And I also can't remember where to get the Jade Pedestal. I thought it would be in one of those caves. Because I'm pretty sure I found one in one of those caves before. Oh, we should go tend the farm, huh? Oh, good. There we go. Let's take care of that. Have we checked the fish farm yet today? I don't think we have. No, we have not. We'll leave the batfish because we kind of need more of them. Ha! Actually, we'll send these to the branch, because they're going to need some too. These, I don't think we have any use for. Not sure about these either. He can go. Yes, he can go. I don't think we need any of those. Alright, I guess we're good. Well, Amateur, and what situation are you going to be in that's going to require your guns to be protected from salt corrosion, right? I mean, I imagine you keep them indoors in a safe. So the humidity will be relatively controlled, and certainly they won't be exposed to salt on a regular basis. Alright, I'm trying to think... Well, Amateur, I hear Somalia's nice this time of year. Honestly, though, if the Pirate's Life calls to you, it'd be a lot easier to just download a free copy of Photoshop. Hi, Yami. Good to see you. How are you doing? What are we doing? Okay, I think we have everything we need. Oh, actually, let's grab some ammo. And it's not ideal, but it's pretty much all we've got. 15 gold for a jade marble? Probably worth a lot of money at the Sea People Village. Ah. Used to enhance poisonous weapons, huh? Ah, so these are literally just elemental crystals. Interesting. Okay, well, I guess we could make a trip to the Sea People Village first. Well, Amateur, as a matter of general quality, that is a nice touch. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, Amateur, I'm also a form follows function kind of guy myself. Alright. Let's see how much he's willing to cough up. $30, huh? That's actually not bad. But then, of course, it puts us back up to the top of the list. Alright, that'll do. Oh, Amateur, I'm gonna guess that's a Smith & Wesson you're talking about. I had a feeling, Amateur. Yeah, they do like making stainless steel revolvers, don't they? Form defines function. That's an interesting thought, Yami. I guess it depends on what you're talking about. I don't remember you mentioning it. Amateur, Megalograptus. Proto-lobster, huh? Alright. Well, I doubt these ink bombs are going to be any help. Against whatever is in that control chamber, but maybe something else down here will. Maybe if we're lucky. Okay, not that. Oh, you know what? Why don't we actually try this rifle out? Okay, I guess that's not terrible. I'd really like to see if I could find something a little bit better than an ink bomb, though, to bring into the boss fight. Because I have a feeling not only that an ink bomb will not have any effect, but that... Oh, perfect. There we go. That's a little more useful. Might be, Riha. Oh, not bad, amateur. Good, well, we've got some cat food now. We have a more powerful harpoon tip. For what good that'll do us, I have a feeling whatever we're about to fight is probably resistant to harpoons. Because I suspect they're probably going to want us to use more limited weapons. They're a good manufacturer, amateur. Generally, their guns are pretty well made, and the quality is fairly high relative to the price. Oh, well, that's... okay. Yeah, brutalism is a good example, Yami. But yeah, definitely not the prettiest to look at. It can rehab, but in my experience, it rarely... Oh, wow. Well, I appreciate that they give you a big, obvious hit spark to let you know that the instant death effect kicked in. My God. And they say this isn't an RPG. Yeah, Mantis Man, I did, thanks in no small part to your research. We found it, and we were able to successfully complete the dish we needed to make with it. I don't doubt that it is, Yami. It's pretty depressing to be surrounded by utilitarian concrete edifices. There we are. Now you'll be able to go in. I feel hot air coming out from inside. Well, that is not a good sign. Be careful. Hot air? Get yourself prepared before diving. Yeah, but we're as prepared as we're gonna get. Well, that at least helps a little bit, Riha. The roots have severely mutated. Yummy, that's multiple cities. That door is blocked by tree sap. There should be a way to go inside. Well, this looks like a boss arena. Or it's going to be. What the heck? Is that thing? Okay. Alright, I need to weigh this down with something, I would guess. You mean Berlin, Yami? I live in Berlin, and yeah, there are a fair few of those buildings still left, but it's not quite as bad as it was during the Cold War. No, Yami? Okay, well, it could still be just about any city. Am I supposed to pick this thing up? I guess I am. Oh, I know what this is! This is one of those, hermit crabs that incorporate iron into their shells that live near hydrothermal vents. I forget the name of it, but they're really cool. Alright, I passed it. Well, that didn't help. No, the path is cut off. Other paths are blocked by the tree sap as well. A sea scorpion and mutated divine tree fruit. This is terrible. I must somehow find a way. Oh, okay, Yami, I gotcha. Oh, okay, they explode. Got it. Ah, alright. No? Okay. Oh. Oh, you can't just keep holding on to that. I see. Oh, and thank goodness they do regenerate. Oh god, now those things are never gonna get off my tail. Goodness sake. Okay, but it looks like you can just kill them. God, they've got a lot of health, though. Hey, Odessa, good to see you. Sheesh, okay. Alright, down you go. Oh, I can pop the sap using this mutated divine tree fruit. What if I drop this tree fruit onto the door I saw earlier? Yeah, what if? Also, what if I put it over here? This looks important. Nothing. Okay. Where else in this room could I use one? nowhere. The hydrothermal vent is blocking the door. Is there any way to stop the water jet? Oh, I guess we could grab our little hermit crab friend down here and use him to plug the gap. I feel a little bit badly about that, but... Nice, it's been stopped. I better pass it before it moves again. That is a massive crater. The top wall looks loose. It may collapse if the crater erupts a little higher. Okay, so... Oh, I see what we're meant to do. We're meant to drop that one there. Drop that one there. That one there. And that one there. Okay, can we actually just... Okay, I thought it would damage me to walk into this. Goodness sake. Okay, well, I'm glad I figured out that it didn't damage me. Okay, Yami, no problem. The way up is now open. I should bring the divine tree fruit here with me. And then I should go back down and grab that seashell. Ow. The door is open. It looks spooky inside. I should be careful. And this is why I saved that seashell for last. All right. So my prediction is King Long is going to be in here, turned into a monster, and we're going to have to fight him. Divine Tree Control Room, huh? Whoa. Well, that wasn't very nice. Okay, I see what their game is. There's another oxygen source over here. They could have given us that one at the end rather than the beginning. Okay, there's one here. Yikes, what are those gross-looking eggs? Why are they attached to the divine tree roots? Oh, dear. Strange creatures have hatched from the eggs. Wait, those creatures. I've seen them in one of the Sea People's murals. Right, Tenjin once told me that an ancient engineer altered creatures by infusing the divine tree energy. These may be the creatures. They've survived for such a long period of time, still breeding. I don't think these are friends, Mantis Man. Oh, probably of Izalith, Edessa. Yeah. Oh, you did, Yami. Which one was it? What did it turn out to be? Oh, I don't know what's happening. Yes, I do. They're not friendly, that's what. Well, this gun is definitely doing some work. And we are clearly not meant to catch these things. Ah, okay. Oh, gotcha, Yami. Okay, yes, I have heard of the Radiant City. Didn't have any idea that that was what you were referring to, but I gotcha now. Oh god, more of these things. There are even more eggs here. They look like they're ready to hatch, but I can't go back now. There's a door there. If I could melt the mucus covering the door. There's an intact divine tree fruit. Should I put it in that divine tree fruit device? I'm a fire in my laser. Blah. Good, the contraption is working. Maybe I can melt the mucus by projecting the light from the divine tree fruit. Oh no, the eggs are hatching. I need to get rid of them before I can melt the mucus. Yummy, that's probably no accident. Phew, that was the last of them. Let me melt the mucus covering the door. Okay, how do we do that? Is there a way to aim this? Ah, there is. More eggs are hatching. Again, I need to get rid of them before doing anything else. Oh, but the laser destroys them too. They're growing in number. I must open the door and escape. This time I'll eliminate them once and for all. That's the spirit, Dave. Jesus. Yeah, you know what? Work smarter, not harder. Wow! Those things do ridiculous amounts of damage. Well, Mantis Man, if I had enough ammo for it... I mean, I guess I see what they want me to do now, but... I'm just glad they decided to give us a checkpoint there, because... Okay, so this is probably what they meant for us to do from the start. Yeah, who would have guessed, Yami? Well, that went a little better. That should be the last of them. I must quickly melt the mucus covering the door before anything else shows up. Well, if anything else shows up, it will be from behind the door. Nice, the mucus is all gone. It must be the core of the control room over there. Let's find out what it is. Okay. Ah, whatever that is, they really like it. Oh, the offspring of that ancient creature is clinging to something. Is that the nucleus of the Divine Tree? Could that be why the Divine Tree is acting strange? I'll need to get rid of these creatures first. Cause of the earthquake. Well, I don't have a laser I can use. Unless there's one down here. Oh, that doesn't look good. That looks like something a boss is gonna come out of. Okay. Looks like the Divine Tree's nucleus is stabilized again. I guess this should do it? Phew, I hope the earthquakes will stop now. I should start heading back to land. Yeah, except this is a boss arena. And... aha. Arg, what on earth is that? Is that the mom of those creatures I saw earlier? No wonder there were eggs everywhere. Oh, I probably have, Yami. Yes. I had a feeling, Mantis Man. Oh. Well, I don't know how much this is gonna help. I tracked you down in case you needed help. What's going on here? That huge monster came out from the lava. I know what that is. I've seen it in a lot of text about the ancient civilization of the Sea People. Looks like the creature known as Yowie. An ancient beast from legend still alive, and it's massively bigger. The Sea People Elder told me about some old experiment. Must have absorbed the divine tree and the geothermal energy to get this big. We have to defeat it to stabilize the divine tree. Dave, I'm counting on you. What? How can I possibly defeat such a huge ancient creature? You took down a dinosaur just a moment ago. Actually, it was a few days ago. No, that was a different situation. I don't even have any weapons or bullets now. Zap. Dave, isn't the weapon right here? Duff, what are you talking about? I told you, this drone has all kinds of hidden features. I knew this day would come, but it was a bit sooner than expected. I'll input the activation code for the drone's attack mode. Oh, okay. Wow, it can do that? This drone can maintain oxygen levels, fire unlimited bullets, and even manipulate time? What? Freaking wow, Duff. Have you just been hanging out with aliens to get this technology? You had time stop this whole time, and you never said anything? You bastard. Manipulate time? Yes, if you press this, you can temporarily manipulate time. It should give you some time to dodge attacks. Of course, you need to be quick. This is all the help I can give right now. I hope we won't be saying our final goodbyes. Goodbye, T. No. See you again, eternity. Yeah, God is apparently just a cockroach under this man's foot. Yeah, Kamarov, after all that, it turns out it's an RPG after all. Ah, that works, Trickster. Yeah, he took the red pill. Okay. Jesus. Animal Karis? Can't just run away now, not after getting this far. Alright, let's deal with this. Okay. Alright, it's literally just Gradius now. I see. And this is the only time in the whole game that we're going to do a sequence like this. We will never see this mechanic again. Okay, I take it back. Now it's Touhou. It's a Danmaku shooter is what's going on here. The only thing I wish we had to go by here is a life bar. Well, phase 2, huh? Our current attack level might not be enough. This enemy's tougher than we expected. I didn't want to go this far, but yeah, of course, the freaking drone sub had a limiter that can be unlocked. Artista, that was only phase 1. Why didn't you do that from the start? Who brings out their trump card right at the beginning of the game? Me? Just watch this. Are you serious? I call this Stella Laser. Superpowered laser combining all our tech. Never thought we'd use it underwater. Pay attention. If you hold the square button, you can gather Stella energy. Let go of the button to fire. Right? Keep in mind that you'll move slower while charging, so be careful. Good luck. Charge and fire laser, huh? All right. Okay. Sure. Do I have to keep charging? Oh, okay. No, I don't. What I have to do is not keep missing. I'm also not seeing a damage number. Okay. Alright. Maybe I'm meant to use the laser on this. Oh, okay, that purple bar is for time stop, I see. I'm not seeing the laser doing any actual damage numbers. I'm not sure. Oh, okay, I guess it was helping. Hi, PS2 girl. You got here at a hell of a time. Duff built us an underwater drone that apparently is capable of manipulating time and firing infinite bullets. Oh, it's trying to run away. If we don't kill it now, it will continue to cause problems. Let's put an end to this once and for all. I like this new aggressive Dave. He can stay. Oh, it's yellow. Okay. There's your Toho, Yami. I have to think the bullets might be faster DPS. Oh, that's gonna be, yep. Okay, so it's not multi-hits, it's a single number. It's doing 600 damage, I see. Pretty much, Mega Apple, pretty much. Alright, yeah, I have a feeling we're nowhere near done with this thing. Finish it, Dave. Oh, it seems like it's finally tired. Hey, Tracy, welcome! Now's our chance, Dave. We need to end... Yeah, okay. Of course, I had to abandon the drone. Whoa, that was close. Look, it's using its last bit of strength. Dave, move to that open path for now. It won't be able to hold on much longer. Oh, okay. And now we're unable to attack because it's behind us, I guess. But we can still use time stop. Good to see you, Tracy. How are you doing? Now this game is just flying aces, I guess. Or whatever that top-down airplane game is called. It's been a long time. It's a dead end. What should I do? Oh, I should do a QTE. Got it. Okay. Very good, Tracy. Ha, the creature's entangled in the divine tree. This is a lucky opportunity to finish it off. The drone seems to be malfunctioning. I can't pick up the weapon signal. Well, what should I do? Is there anything useful around here? There's a huge divine tree fruit device over there. Divine tree fruit seems to have returned to normal. What if I put it in there and operate it? It's too big. I can't possibly move it and aim it myself. Oh, good! They're finally here to help. Are you alright, human? Oh, sea people. We came down here because you didn't come up even though the divine tree was stabilized. Is that Yowie? Has it grown that big over this long period of time? Seems like we need to defeat that creature to end this. This is our chance while it's tied up. Let's finish it off. That won't be enough unless we use the divine tree fruit device over there. Well, given my expertise in both physics and math, it seems like we might need to adjust the angle of the device upwards. Well, that might work, but it looks incredibly heavy. We'll help. If 5 of us combine our strength, we can do it somehow. You bring the divine tree fruit and put it in. There's no time. Dracolon, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. All right. Let's do it. All right, I'm ready. The device is responding. It's time to end our long history. You pesky nuisance, take this. My laser! Right, Tracy, I'm sure. There we go. My aim was precise. It won't recover from that state. Phew, this really has been an incredible journey. You did a great job, human. Let's go back to the Sea People village and talk. Oh, do I not get the tail carve? No, he just vanished. The water temperature has stabilized and the divine tree fruit is also in good condition. The villagers who were ill seem to be slowly improving. We've faced many challenges, but it's a relief that we've managed to overcome them. I think the earthquakes on the mainland will stop as well. How about going up and checking the status? Good job, human. Come and visit us often. Oh, that's it. Epilogue, Friends. Also, wasn't that sound effect we just heard from Mario Kart one of the 3 chimes that plays before a race starts? I know I'm not imagining that. Well, PS2 girl, I'll be sticking around for a little bit, certainly. It's already nighttime? It's been a long day. I think I'll drop by Bancho Sushi! Honestly, PS2 girl, you didn't actually miss all that much. We only did the 2nd and 3rd switch chambers, and then the event that you dropped by in the middle of. Also, where's Cobra? I guess he must be at the restaurant. I guess so, Samil. Oh yeah, everyone. Duff is here via hologram. And Duff's hologram is eating! What the hell? How? Hey there, Dave. You're finally back. Oh, everyone's gathered here. We heard from Dr. Bacon. You accomplished a lot. You did a good job. How about we all relax today and enjoy some food together? Whoa, awesome. I was worried I might have to get right back to work. Great, we should all celebrate together. Oh, everyone has dialogue.
Yeah.
It's been a while, Bancho Sushi. How are you, Sammy? Are you enjoying your life here? You know it, there are times when I get a bit bored, but it's also incredibly aspiring, yo. The new song that I recently released, Farmer Daddy, online, has been getting great feedback, you know. So you're still making music, huh? For sure, the sound of a hoe hitting the ground, the clucking of a hen. It's all just one big beat to me, yo. I mean, the sound of a hoe hitting the ground could be a few different things.
Uh-huh.
These sudden earthquakes had been scaring the chickens and causing me many sleepless nights. I was thinking about writing a song about it, but I'm starting to think I should change the theme, yo.
Uh-huh.
Duff is a hologram, Yami. He's here holographically, but apparently his hologram is still eating somehow. Why didn't he come in person? Because I'm waiting for an important parcel today. I've been inspired from afar by your bravery, Dave. The way you fought tirelessly to save the Sea People village. If you were a beautiful girl, I might have joined your fandom. I'll pour all my energy into weapon research to prepare for any upcoming crises. As your colleague, I'm counting on your continued efforts, Dave. Huh, alright. There's an earthquake while I'm gone, my toy figure display will be ruined. That's why I can't leave the house empty. That's the reason? What, you've been eavesdropping? Would you please act like a gentleman? Man, these people... What about you, Otto? You're still sane, right? Ha ha ha, true feast. Okay, he's still sane. You're always so busy, we've hardly had the time to chat. Now that things are calmer, I'll have plenty of time to share with you some more of my stories. Sir, back in my diving days, I was mostly into free diving. I wore the necklace my father gave me, but barracudas have a tendency to attack anything that shines. Out of nowhere, a school of barracudas came at me. Even worse, I didn't even have a harpoon that day. I figured fleeing might be more dangerous, so I swam straight toward the barracudas. Whoa, I think the ground just shook. Huh? I didn't feel anything. Now that the big event's over, let's have a beer sometime soon and pick up where we left off. What about you, Yoshie? Dave, you've worked really hard. It's gratifying to see your venture prospering. That's largely thanks to you for providing such reliable staff. You must have had your plate full with all kinds of things. Well, cucumber. No actual sushi. But now I hope you can support Bancho in running the restaurant effectively. Bancho's a bit stubborn and might stir up some problems if left to his own devices. The sea breeze is especially refreshing today. The food is truly excellent. Bancho's cooking is surely exceptional. Hey Dave, your assistance has really helped elevate my status at the company. We have a new reporter now, which lightens my load a bit, so I can even afford to join in these evening gatherings. Since I cannot drink beer, I stick to non-alcoholic drinks, though. Yeah, I'm with you, Udo. I'm happy to hear that I was helpful, so you don't need me to help with the reporting anymore, right? What are you talking about? I still don't know how to dive. If there's anything I need help with, I'll come looking for you. The reason I can't drink beer? There was an unfortunate incident at the company dinner where I got too drunk and even spilled on the face of my chief editor. Yeah, okay. Forget what I just said. I simply have a low tolerance for alcohol. Yeah, sure. What about coked out Cobra over here? Good job, Dave. I only opened a shop here because this place has plenty of fish. Who knew it had such a secret? Well, you've solved the problem, and my business is booming now. I guess my decision was right after all. It was a fun experience. Coming here was a good idea. I'm thinking about seeking out another adventure. What do you think? Let's just rest for now, Cobra. Yeah, no kidding. It's peaceful now without those pesky pirates. First time seeing you in the shop, huh? Well, I just finished submitting my paper, so I'm a bit free. Good, I'm glad for you. Yeah, that echo bag there, I haven't seen it before. Ah, you have a sharp eye. It's the reward for maxing out the Echo Watcher level. It's a service that prints the faces of users committed to environmental protection on a bag. You've really been putting a lot of work in since you got some free time. I can't fall behind. Maybe I should get more into diving. It seems like a lot of fun. That's a great idea. If you need help, I can teach you. Nah, if you're going to learn, I might as well learn from a cool instructor. Well, jeez! Dave's pretty cool. Ho, ho, ho. Ah, Sato, you made it too. I heard you'd been venturing into glaciers to collect Marinka, and I thought I'd show some support. Well, that's not quite true, but thanks to you, my world ranking keeps getting better and better. Now that the big event is behind us, let's see about gathering the remaining Marinka. Oops, just remembered, I forgot to turn off the lights after Gyao went to sleep. I'm in a good mood today. The drinks are going down smooth. I have to get to the gym the first thing tomorrow morning. Uh-oh, that sounds risky. What? I've been feeling stiff lately, so I've been going to the gym for some exercise. Is there something wrong? Got it. Just remember not to drink too much. Yeah, Floofin, that's never cool. If you're with someone who has so little self-control and self-awareness that they become a pain in the ass, it's good not to bring them with you again. I'll be honest, Kamarov, I don't have the patience to deal with a Tamagotchi. I still can't believe what happened. Not just the Sea People's civilization, but the village, too. You even solved their crisis. Great job. From now on, we should keep this civilization secret. They need to maintain the peace they've regained. He's right. Ah, beer tastes great today. Maybe it's because I'm in a good mood and having a good time. Although it was quite the roller coaster, I've learned so much from Bancho. I wonder if I was too focused on fancy food and missed out on what true flavor is. But I still can't get myself to eat that grilled shark head over there. Anyhow, please keep running the branch smoothly and sharing more wonderful dishes with people, Dave. Bancho's cooking seems more fitting for this kind of open beachfront. Maybe the sea breeze is part of the recipe. I'm sorry I couldn't be of much help. I was busy with the shop. No, listen, dude. The shop funded our weapons. It's fine. Well, good that he's not, Floofin. What are you talking about, Poncho? The sea people loved your cooking. If that's the case, I'm glad. Now there are no more earthquakes. Let's get to work. I prepared my best dishes for today. Isn't this the best I can do on a day like this? Oh, Vincent's here. Oh, Vincent, are you here alone tonight? I didn't come here to rate your restaurant today, so don't stress. Take it easy. When I dine in peace, I can savor the intricate flavors more. It's delicious. I'm happy to hear that. I guess my prejudices have worn off, but there's no denying that there's been a slight change to the taste. Really? The taste changed? It's a bit smoother. You could say it's softer. Before, the dishes were brimming with the chef's strong-willed style, but now it feels more accommodating to the consumer. Interesting. So that translates into the taste as well. Well, that might just be my perception. Wait, who's this? Phew, it was a lot tougher than I thought. Oh, this is Dave's own thoughts. I met a lot of nice people in the end. Looking back, it was a fun adventure. I never would have visited a place like the Sea People Village in my life were I not given the opportunity. Okay, let's relax and go for another exciting dive. Huh. Aw. Freaking Duff with the hologram. I'm amazed the hologram came out on the camera. You know it, PS2 girl. Oh, look at that. Freaking Duff sitting there eating pizza. This bastard. Oh, look at that. That's cute. Oh, and it's canon that she's part of the shop. Oh, we brought sushi to the Sea People Village. Oh, and they made a jade fish statue for the professor. Look at that. I love this. This is great. Oh, look at that. Everyone's wasted. Hey, Fontez. Finally, Momo gets a fish, PS2 girl. We beat Vietnam, Yanni. Incredible. Uh-oh. Oh, there's more, isn't there? Oh, no. Oh, okay. Mint rocket. What the? What? Ah, okay. So the developer's name is Mint Rocket, but what? Oh. What am I? Oh! It's a mini game? What? Okay! Fight the credits! Got it. They even have... This is the coolest credit sequence I have ever seen. I have never seen anything like this, ever. No kidding, Samil. Like, big props. So, this is a way for us to pass the time while the credits are rolling. Yummy, this is a step above the Smash Brothers credits. I can't believe this. This is crazy. And we're never gonna see it again! Freaking incredible. And you. Get wrecked, credits alien. I didn't get them all. Oh well. I wonder if there's actually a reward for getting everything here. I've never played Nier, Riha. Thank you for playing. Huh. 12/8/2022? What a cool game. Oh, and it looks like we're not done. Cobra's super mad. Oh, maybe it was PS2 Girl. Yeah, I wonder what's going on now. Did you sleep well, Dave? Yep, I finally got some sound sleep. Even dreamed I was exploring space. Yeah, I figured that was a dream. Things should calm down a bit now. Well then. Check on any unfinished business. Well, there are still a few things that need to be polished, but that aside, it's a cool game. I love it. I love it. And let's have a blast running Bancho Sushi. Sweet dream. Oh, it's the minigame we just played. Minigame Space Diver? Yoshi uploaded a new post, Dr. Bacon uploaded a new post. Alright, good people and good beer. This is happiness right here. Bancho Sushi seems to be hitting its stride now that things have settled down, feeling relieved. Explore the space, shoot down the aliens. Right. Oh, and now they're a new Fishmon. Or I guess there are just ones that we haven't seen? Let's go talk to the sea people and find out if they have anything. Yeah, probably, Samil. It is at the very end.
Yeah.
Okay, no new dialogue from these guys. Right, PS2 girl. It's incredible. Alright, that's going fine. This is all fine. Oh, right, let's go feed the cats, actually. That's our PS2 girl, Samil. We wouldn't trade her. Alright, eat up, Mochi. I'll use steamed meat, a dish made from the steamed flesh of the gigantic Anomalocaris. The taste is intriguingly delicious with a lobster-like texture. So, we did carve the final boss off camera, and its flesh was just added to our inventory somehow. Seems that way, Yami. Well, alright. Oh, they love it. Yeah, literally, Red. Frankly, I'm surprised we didn't make national news when we served dump truck hermit crab. Riha, I would too, and frankly, seahorses are terrible to eat. They're bony and spiny and spiky, and just that humans can eat literally anything else. There are plenty of other things we can choose to eat. We don't need to eat seahorses. All of the wrong ways, Riha. Every single one. Alright. Oh, hiring is still in progress. Okay. Well, let's go talk to the sea people and check whether they have any additional dialogue. Oh, hi, Monotone. Yeah, he sure did. It's almost like he's been trying desperately to edit some footage from PAX East for a couple of years. Or, well, for a year, anyway. Actually, Monotone, I think you'll find that footage familiar, because that's the year you and Mantis Man came with me. Yummy, if you were still subscribed, you'd get an announcement. Life has never been better in this village. Thank you for your help, human. We, the Sea People, have always lived in harmony with the Divine Tree. When something happens to the Divine Tree, we're the first to feel the impact. What about you, losers? Do you trust me now? You know, I think I might actually be able to trust you, but a while back, a human caused a ruckus in the village with some round contraption. Humans are always unpredictable. We have to stay on... Oh, that was John Watson. That prick. Well, I'm 99% sure he's dead now. Oh, that is one thing you missed, PS2 girl. John Watson attacked us in a submarine and then got eaten by a dinosaur. You know, I think I might actually... Oh. It was double dialogue from both of them at the same time, I see. Yeah, PS2 girl, what appeared to be a giant mosasaur burst out of the ground and, just wrecked his sub and ate him. It was satisfying. Oh, yeah, and then we fought it and it started breathing fire. I heard about your exploits, humans. Some unbelievable stuff, eh? Yeah, it's a lot to put into words. We should swap stories over a cup of seaweed wine sometime. I can fill you in on King Long, too. Yeah, it's a lot to put into words. What is with these weird lines of dialogue? Just... That's definitely not intended. Yeah, matter of fact, Monotone, let me, Let me see if I can find it. It was... Oh, our boss is not listed here? I guess they're not. I'll have to show you, I guess when we get back to the surface then, because Dave can't use his cell phone underwater. Also, apparently this prompt isn't working. There's no dialogue. I heard you visited a really scorching place. You're probably not in the mood for hot dumplings right now, eh? Not at all. Mima's dumplings are always delicious, no matter when I eat them. I mean, honestly, dumplings are great anytime. Hey, Soki, good to see you! Ah, that explains it, Monotone. Yeah, it definitely looked that way. There's a heated region underneath the cold area? It's truly astonishing that all of this is controlled by the Divine Tree. I feel like my pain has been washed away. The village has never really had a good clinic. Did you hear about the control room? Suam told me it sounded really fun. What are you guys chattering about now? Oh, nothing at all. Listen, it was really dangerous. There were monsters. I've been feeling a bit under the weather lately, but now I'm back in full swing. You've actually been to the control room? Even among humans, there's truly a brave one like you. Finally, some damn respect. You ungrateful kids. You still not feeling well? Don't sweat it, I'm a lot better than before. I've got a long-standing illness, just flared up recently. I see, if you ever need help, just let me know, okay? This poor guy has never been in good health. Just sitting over here dying every single day. Oh, they have nothing. She has nothing. Perhaps notice any seaweed sprouting in that control room. It didn't seem like anything could grow there. That's a shame. There's always a thrill in nurturing new seaweed. Yeah, that kinda does suck. Oh, I know, PS2 girl, I know, believe me. The glacial area seems manageable. Maybe we should give it a try. The threat of the earthquakes kept me from focusing, but now it's time to get serious. Now that the temperature's steady, roaming around is kind of fun. You can keep the beluga whistle. But now that the Divine Tree's power is returning, I feel my inspiration coming back. Let me give you a sneak peek of the piece I'm working on. It's a song dedicated to the Divine Tree. I call it Free Bird. Not bad. Nawang and Awang say they've seen Yowie with their own eyes. Must have been an illusion due to the heat in the control room. Nah, listen, I was there. I seen it. Okay. No new dialogue there. Oh, you're back, human. Get ready for some exciting seahorse racing. Alright, I guess that's it here. Right, PS2 girl, of course. Interesting, Soki. I was not aware of that. How are you liking it so far? Is it any good? Given such a heroic performance, I'm sure my name will be etched in the annals of history. Suam and his comrades, under Suam's leadership, conquered the mutated monster Yowie and saved the world. Cool, I can practically envision another statue standing tall beside the statue of King Long. Well, let him bask in his glory for now. I mean, as much of a pain in the ass as he was, he did actually help a little. His contribution was more than zero. I grant him that. Our village stays pleasantly warm all year round thanks to the Divine Tree. Recently, the temperature has been fluctuating wildly. It's strange. Well, it should be fine now. See, we offered our prayers to King Long and peace has returned. Who would have known if the two events were related? This time, humans also stepped in to help. Don't lose faith. King Long wouldn't be pleased. Yeah, I'm astonished we never learned more about King Long. I thought we were going to find him as a zombie or something, but... Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Soki. It was criticized a lot. You love the characters and vibe, but they could have done better. I see, Fontez. What about it could they have done better on? I felt a bit unwell, but I'm feeling better now. Oh, good. Dave, you did a great job. I heard about the situation in the control room from Tenzin. The moment I heard it, I made this face. It was quite a scene, but thanks to the help of the Sea People, we managed to handle it. The collaboration between humans and the Sea People in this incident will surely go down in history. Thank you once again. May King Long's blessings always be with you. Niamo's a good kid. It's a budget title? Ah. It was made just to fish the fans. I see. It's on Game Pass? Okay, well, I guess that kind of helps. Too much to put into words. It sounds like I'll have to read a review or something then, Fontez. Because I'm not terribly familiar. You would decline my initial request to visit our Sea People village. Our village might still be stuck in the same situation, right? Honestly, even thinking about it now gives me the chills. But on a positive note, everything is fine now. You have put in significant effort in assisting our Sea People. It's nothing really, it was a problem affecting the land as well. I've been biased having seen the darker side of humans for so long. There are still so many humans with greedy intentions, but there are also plenty of good ones. For the time being, I'll ensure the Sea People's territory remains a secret. However, I will be dropping by occasionally. Thank you, feel free to visit any time. He says, pointing ominously. I don't know, Tenjin's a good dude, too. I see, Yami. Yeah, it definitely sounds as though I'll have to do some additional research then. Ah, okay, Soki. Yeah, those are... I mean, the Persona series is kind of an offshoot of SMT, but it's become its own mainline series in a way. But if you don't vibe with that kind of gameplay, you probably, would have trouble with the mainline SMT games as well, because they're pretty similar. And arguably, in fact, much more punishing than Persona. Persona is really where Atlus's budget and effort for quality of life improvements have gone. SMT really largely plays the same way it always has. Oh, it's because it's too long? Well, they are definitely very long games, Soki. I think Persona 4 Golden took me over a year to finish streaming it. Atoral, I'm not sure that's what Yami meant by clean. Although I also haven't even seen the game, so I'd really have to watch a trailer to be able to provide any more meaningful input on the matter. You know, Fontez, Digital Devil's Saga really does deserve a little more attention. I would like to see it get the Persona 5 treatment. Oh, you're familiar with Butterbuns, Riha. I've only met and interacted with them once, which was when Pat invited me to play Among Us with Butterbuns and a whole bunch of other people. Mostly they were his friends. I wasn't acquainted with too many of them, but... Butterbun seems cool. Oh, you watched the P5 playthrough that I did on YouTube, Samil? Or did you watch me play it on Twitch? I think I streamed it on Twitch, too. Twitch, okay. Ah, gotcha, Soki. So you at least made it far enough in to see what the games were all about and make an informed decision. I respect that. At least you didn't do a game journalist and play 10 minutes and say, this game poo-poo, and, you know, refund it. Ah, yeah, the Raido Kuzunoha game way back on YouTube. That was years ago now. I can't believe how long ago that was. Soki, my recommendation if you find you're getting burned out on JRPGs is switch back and forth. Play a little further through a Persona game, and then the following day play something else. Keep it fresh. That's what broadcasters like myself have to do in order to prevent the burnout from creeping up on us. You know, there'll be times when I'll stream the same game several days in a row, but even I like to change it up sometimes. I don't like to get stuck playing the same thing for too long. Play League and then you'll appreciate any game. I mean, I guess, Yami, if you want to torture yourself. Well, I'm glad to have been able to help, Soki, even if indirectly. Yeah, Riha, I wasn't kidding when I said that Persona 4 Golden took me, I think, almost a year, or possibly over a year, to finish. And that's not going to be the typical experience for someone just playing it at home by themselves. That's because I get sidetracked a lot when I'm streaming, as you all well know by now. And it drastically increases the overall playtime. But even so... it ended up being a very, very long playthrough of P4. Well, yes, Yami, that's true too. I did. Oh, Soki, that sucks. I still have my PS TV. I've taken very good care of it, and, actually jailbroken it, which has made it pretty impressively versatile. Welcome back, Alex. I know, PS2 girl, it's ridiculous. I don't know what they were thinking. Literally just leaving money on the table. Alex, you missed us finishing the game. Some wacky stuff happened, and also it turns out that this game has a really cool credits sequence. Hiring is still in progress. Actually, what have we... We haven't unlocked anything. Tree garden. Oh, yeah, I mean... I like this aesthetic a little better. Megalograptus. Right, where the hell? Oh, okay, there we go. Alright, what can we make that... Oh, we can make phantom jellyfish. Oh, what the hell, why not? Man, jellyfish dishes just... What the hell could we even make that has jellyfish in it? I don't think we even have any recipes that... Oh, okay, here are the, but we need white spotted jellyfish for that. And box jellyfish for that. Man, all the jellyfish dishes are garbage. Worthless. Yeah, Soki, you would. It's gross. I've tried it once, and take it from me, once is enough. I don't look at me, Soki. It wasn't my idea. Boncho just decided he was going to put that trash on the menu. I mean, there's some kind of jellyfish party going on, so... Alright, that'll do. Oh, we've already fed them. No kidding, Soki. Yeah, Yami, Kowloon seems to be an inspiration for a whole lot of video games, doesn't it? What was that horror game that came out a couple of years ago, Yami? That I think was expressly set in Kowloon. It was that game where people turn into plant monsters or something? I forget what it was called. Right, Kamarov. Hey, Ouija, welcome. Yeah, we just finished the full release. It's a little bit buggy, and it still needs some polish, but I've been keeping an eye on the devs Discord and submitting bug reports here and there, and they are doing their best to keep on top of it, and they are responding to the reports. So give it probably another month or so of patches, and I imagine it'll be good and ready. It's pretty bad here, Soki, but I have all my windows closed and my air conditioner running, so... I'm really glad to hear that, Riha. Honestly, if you like chill games, Riha, you should think about Cassette Beasts as well. Cassette Beasts is fantastic. And it has great vibes. And an incredible soundtrack, I might add. What's the problem, PS2 girl? Gotcha, Riha. Not into Pokemon likes, huh? What, Amateur Cassette Beasts? Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I think it was fantastic. Makes everything freezing. PS2 girl, that's a luxury for me. Most people in Germany don't own air conditioners, but I grew up in America, so I know that they exist. And I know how much more enjoyable it is to be alive on a 115 degree Fahrenheit day when you're in an air-conditioned room. Mind you, PS2 girl, I have a strong suspicion that you probably just prefer warmer temperatures. I prefer colder ones. I never should have moved back here. Nothing to be sad about, Riha. If it's not your thing, it's not your thing. There are plenty of other genres. Ah, see, well, that explains the difference between us, PS2 girl. I would rather go outside on a cold day and bundle up than go outside on a hot day and roast to death. Well, I should hope you do, Alex, considering where you live and how winters there can get, or used to get. I don't know about now. Yeah, Riha, mine either. Mine either. I'm right there with you. Yami, it's not a setting I'm terribly familiar with. I don't think I've played too many games that are specifically set in Japanese cyberpunk worlds. Whispers of a Machine, you say, Soki. Mantis Man, you're lucky you have that kind of heat tolerance. I wish I did, but... Cold environments for me, please. Decent weather. I'm almost afraid to ask, PS2 girl, what your definition of decent weather is. Well, Marty, or just not wear anything beyond a t-shirt and shorts. I'm not comfortable wearing a t-shirt and shorts. That's not enough clothing. Oh, okay, Alex, then your average will have definitely gone up over the last couple of decades. Oh, okay, Yami. Back before I was really tuned into Japanese media, or before I had access to it. 25 Celsius minimum and humid? Oh god, PS2 girl. You can have it. I'm glad somebody enjoys living in that kind of climate, so that I don't have to. Yeah, Ouija, the music in this game does what it needs to. It's not, you know, it's not a Nobuo Uematsu soundtrack, but it does its job. Okay, Amateur, have a good one. Take care. Well, I hope our customers are ready to eat some disgusting jellyfish. Actually, how's the branch doing? Well, Mantis Man, given where you live, it'll be more of a blessing to you than a curse. Especially with, you know, the globe heating up and all that. Okay, at least these guys are ready to serve some comb jelly sushi. You and me both, Soki. I mean, not Anglo-Saxon and Nordic-blooded, I mean, not dealing with the heat well. Well, jellyfish can have a similar texture, Riha. It can be kind of crunchy, which is one of the reasons I hate it. I mean, it would be almost worse if it had the same texture it looks like it should have. But, yeah, no, I just can't. It's, ugh. Never again. I'll try most things at least once, but jellyfish once was enough. See, Alex, maybe I've just grown up in New England for too long, but give me a cold, overcast, rainy day, like steady, fairly heavy rain. Some nice gusts of wind. Doesn't need to be a thunderstorm, just, you know, steady rain. Nice calming raindrops outside. Blocking out all the normal noise of cars going by. Just nice, fresh, cool air. Low humidity. Ugh, my god, Soki. I'm so sorry. T-shirt and outer shirt weather? Yeah, I mean, that works, Alex, I guess. Yeah, I love being near the ocean, Alex. Except during hurricanes, but... Actually, I should save. Look at that, we finished the game on day 69. Nice. All right. Are we ready to make a tiny bit of money because we have to sell a garbage food today? Here we go. Okay, Yami. I've never played Scarlet Nexus, but I think if it's the same game I'm thinking of, I might have watched a couple of streams of it. Oh, yeah, you know what, Yami? You're probably right. I probably did watch Pat play it. Alright, yeah, we made way less money today because we were obligated to sell jellyfish. Well, that's crap. Yeah. What the heck does it say on that girl's top? G-A-R-D-A-R? What? Never mind, I don't want to know. The freaking satellite store outsold us because they weren't just selling jellyfish. I don't think so, Mantis Man. Oh, you don't look well today. Well, Dave, I didn't want to keep asking for a favor, but I'm trying to get my rookie diving license. I touched a striped electric eel, and then my body was all paralyzed. Striped electric eel? Yeah, the weather was nice, so I went into the ocean, and I saw a curious moray eel. You're a beginner. Why did you dive in the middle of the night? Anyhow, the moray eel was really eccentric and all. Will you capture it for me? I think it shows up in the night. I saw it around 30 meters below the surface. Striped electric eel, is it? Yummy, I'm pretty sure any space colony designed in the 80s would have been a hellhole. The 80s was not really the world's proudest architectural period. Astral Chain, Atoral, isn't that like third-person JRPG / action game / waifu game? Am I thinking of the same one? Well, yeah, I guess, Yami. There's just not much to go on there. Switch game with robot stands. Okay, yeah, I think it's the same game I'm thinking of. Platinum Switch game with stands. Okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm thinking of the same one. That one, Yami, I know I watched Pat play. He was really into it for a while, Astral Chain. Yeah, Etoral, I heard generally positive sentiments expressed about it. Well, I guess... this. There we go. Okay, well... I would like to find out what the Echo waterproof bag does. So we're going to head down, and actually, before we do that, we should tend the farm. Frame rate dimension. Oh god, Soki. I take it there was an area of that game that tanked performance. Get this field taken care of. Oh, really, Mantis Man? I mean, I guess it is a Switch title, so that's entirely within parameters. There we go. Oh, I gotcha, Soki. Wow, that's... I don't even know how I feel about that. I see, Mantis Man. So they didn't do a very good job of obfuscating the tricks they were using. I mean, at least they made the effort to improve performance. Credit where it's due. I heard about Babylon's Fall, Yami. I heard Babylon's Fall was complete and utter garbage. I heard all about the problems with Babylon's Fall. Gotcha, Atoral, I see. They co-developed FF16. Oh, Platinum? Yeah, I know. I watched their announcement when they... I don't remember what the title of the stream was, but it was the stream where they had Soken and everybody up on stage, and they announced the Torgal plushes. I think it was like the day or a couple of days before the game's official launch. I watched that stream. And they talked about Platinum's involvement there. There were a couple of other companies as well, I think, that were involved with FF16 that were kind of unexpected. Yeah, Ryogyo, I'm not 100% clear on what exactly went wrong during that game's development, but clearly a lot went wrong. Hey, Neo Shadow. Yeah, that sounds right, Neo Shadow. That combination of talent. Yeah, Yummy, it does, and although I haven't played it and I don't have any plans to, it looks like they succeeded. I know that feeling, Yami. Honestly, though, mine has just been sitting here collecting dust for the past 2 years. I've had no games to play on the damn thing. At least not games that I couldn't play on another platform. Literally, Yami, I had to put a dust cover on my PS5 because that's how little I've used it. Yeah, Soki, it seems like Soken was the right guy for the job. I'm sure they would have hired Uematsu if they could have, but I don't even know if he's still working anymore. His health was pretty bad last I checked. I hope he's okay. I appreciate the offer, PS2 girl. I've held on to it in the increasingly vain hope that someday a game will be released for it that I actually feel like playing on it. But at this point, I'm afraid we're going to reach the next console generation before that happens. There is, Yami. I'm lukewarm on whether or not I want to dive into that game. Because, make no mistake, it looks like a good game. It just also looks really long. Oh, that one also is a PS5 exclusive? God. No, Soki, I have less than zero interest in Returnal. Yeah, PS2 girl, I know several people who bought an entire PS4 for no reason other than to play Bloodborne. But the PS4 at least had a decent selection of games, you know? I got enough mileage out of my PS4 to make it actually worth having purchased. I cannot say the same for the PS5 as yet. And it's been 2 years. It might actually have been even more than 2 years. The PS5s have been around since, what, the end of 2020? I think they were released in, what, November of 2020-ish? You're that guy, Mantis Man. Yeah, you and several other people I know. Utkarsh. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Hello and welcome. Research and Analysis Wing. Some intel on German forces. Well, I'm afraid you're asking the wrong person. I'm not authorized to disseminate intel on German forces. Yeah, Yami, the only game I can name that I was interested in playing on the PS5 was the Demon's Souls remake, and when I finally got my hands on it after all that time, and it turned out to be a disappointment, I was like, well, okay. Karsh, alright, that is a little bit easier. Thank you, Karsh, I appreciate that. Yeah, Soki, I've kept my PS5 on the firmware that they originally developed the exploit for, in case they ever decided to make it public, which to my knowledge they have not yet done. Although, I might have just missed it if they did, because spent so much time working on the Elden Ring guide and didn't have any opportunities to keep up to date on what was going on elsewhere. You know, the ironic thing about Ghost of Tsushima is that if I remember correctly, I think I ended up playing it on the PS5. I could have played it on PS4, I guess, but why, when you've got a slightly more powerful console? Yeah, Odessa, I mean, there are so many good games on the PS4 that console is going to stay relevant long after its life cycle. I mean, unless Sony decides to just kill PSN for the PS4, but... Ha! Yeah, Atoral, it's funny and kind of sad how that works out, isn't it? Soki, it's because Sony cares more about their business partners than about their customers. Yeah, Karsh, Souls games are, I mean, as mainstream as they've become, they're still kind of divisive. People tend to either love them or hate them. And I get it. They can be very difficult to approach. They're certainly not the most approachable kinds of games. Yeah, Dave the Diver is very chill. We actually just finished the main story, Karsh. So you came here at a time when we're kind of just chilling and hanging out after having completed the final mission. They did have a PS5 slightly better visual Yeah! I remember using those options, Neo Shadow. They were, I think, expanded graphical options for Ghost of Tsushima on the PS5. Yeah, Soki, pretty much all I've used the PS5 for, other than the Demon's Souls remake, was just playing PS4 games at slightly higher frame rates with shorter load times. And I mean, it's nice for that, but 500 USD for a few more FPS is a questionable improvement. Stellar Blade? I don't even think I've heard of Stellar Blade. What kind of game is it? Yeah, sorry, Mountain Wolf. I mean, you'll be able to catch the VOD if nothing else, but it was kind of a short end. The actual... The final boss fight was rather anticlimactic, but the stuff that happened after it was really cool and kind of adorable. And I have to say, this game has the coolest ending credits sequence I've ever seen, although I also haven't played Nier. You might have mentioned that, Yami. Cook Serve Delicious is another game I'm not familiar with. I feel like you guys are recommending games that came out while I was nose to the grindstone on the Elden Ring guide and didn't have time to think about anything else. So I've got a ton of catching up to do before I'm going to be familiar with half the games that you guys are recommending to me. I mean, I know of Cook Serve Delicious, Yami, but... Honestly, Karsh, in some ways you're lucky it launched as late in India as it did, because you guys might actually manage to escape the supply chain problems that Western countries had for the first... I mean, we're still having them. For the first, as long as the PS5 has existed, there are supply problems in the West. Yeah, I mean, not all of us have time to spend our every waking moment on social media. Some of us have day jobs that we have to get dressed and go to. You know, Soki, it's interesting you mentioned Front Mission because I played the PS2 version of Final Fantasy XI for many years, and every time I would log into the Play Online interface to open up Final Fantasy XI, there would be ads there for Front Mission. I never got into Front Mission. I never really had any interest in it. Honestly, it looked like they were just trying to, capitalize on the popularity of Armored Core. Well, I do now, Yami, but pre-pandemic I didn't get to. I had to do the daily grind and commute for years. I mean, I had a little bit of flexibility, but definitely nowhere near as much as I do now. I wouldn't trade it, frankly. Yeah, Riha, not only your intake, but you've got to be careful what sites you visit and what services you use. Frankly, I'm honored that you've chosen to spend as much of your time here as you have. I really appreciate that. Commuting across the river. I take it you're referring to traffic and a bridge, Riha, in which case, yeah, I know the feeling. It was available for sale on the black market for 1,500 USD in India? Jesus. Well, I'm glad the prices have come down, Karsh, because, yeah, that... As Steve Urkel used to say when he played Sonic the Hedgehog, that's no good. Front Mission is a tactical RPG? Really? That I did not know. I never looked very closely at the advertisements because, mech games just generally aren't my, proverbial cup of tea. Yeah, Riha, that's terrifying. You drive a VW Beetle, that's twice as terrifying. Even when I was commuting to work, I would take public transit. It was worth the extra money not to have to drive in this city. It's not a great city for driving. Well, Mantis Man, the subject of Front Mission came up in connection with Armored Core 6. Karsh, I don't know if you've ever traveled outside India, but even here in the West, traffic in India is a meme. Like, your country is known throughout the world for how crazy its traffic is. And the cows are part of the reason. But the other part of the reason is all of the dash cam videos and the cell phone footage people have recorded in India of just insane things happening in traffic. It's a bit of an odd claim to fame, Karsh, but you guys are world famous for your traffic. This particular one, what is this, Yami? Oh, Cook Serve Delicious, okay. Cook Serve Forever. Wait a minute, are these games visual novels, Yami? They look quite a bit like visual novels with QTEs. Huh. Oh, this one is, but not necessarily the others? Well, Riha, if you're in the US, potholes and just generally crumbling infrastructure. It's different from the older games. Huh, okay. Yeah, it sounds like I just have some research and catching up to do. Speaking of catching up, I did want to go finish those couple of quests. We should do that. I think we actually only have 4 more of those jellyfish to go. And then I just have to find a jade pedestal. Oh, okay, Yami. I'm not a big fan of visual novels, so I'm not sure which of those games I would prefer. I do like a more chill experience. So Karsh, his oxygen doesn't drop when he's in the village, which is really helpful. Because, I mean, that would be really ill-spirited of the devs to just let you die in a town, you know? If FromSoft had made this game, yeah, absolutely, your oxygen would keep dropping while you were in the town. And there would be monsters in the town, and you'd be able to attack NPCs and kill them. And permanently make it impossible to complete quests. Oh, okay, Yami. Well, that definitely gives them some value to the stream. It's on sale, huh? Yeah, Karsh, and he wasn't very durable in the original game either. I think a single bullet of any kind would kill him. There's a stargazer. Oh, well, that's helpful, Yami. Alright, yeah, Yami, I'm not making any promises, but I will at least read through its description on Steam. Raining Robots, welcome back! Courtesy of our incredibly generous friend, Zaurus. Good to see you, Robots. How you doing? I hope all is well. Good riddance to bad jellyfish. Glad to hear that, Robots. Sticky tranquilizing bomb gun. No thanks, I'll pass. really need here are those red comb jellyfish. It's looking like there might just not be any here. Yeah, I don't think there are. Did you, Alex? Like down here? That's not a jellyfish. Oh, I'd better grab some oxygen, I guess. Yeah, normally these passageways are filled with them, but of course, the one time I'm looking for them, they're nowhere to be found. Oh, okay, Alex, gotcha. Thank you. Yeah, Karsh, you're about the 15th person to point that out. And it's true. I mean, Dave has been getting a ton of exercise. You'd think he'd be a little bit more ripped at this point, but I guess for whatever reason, being a video game character just means you never change. Stupid tube worms. Goodness sake. Alright, more cat food. The cats are going to be set for a while. Well, there's this guy. Yeah, no sign of... No sign of any red comb jellies. Blasted. Where the heck are they? Well, Karsh, there is a scientific explanation for that. Oh, here we go, finally. Which is that even heavy items can be made much more buoyant underwater. Which means that they effectively weigh less. Alright, one more and we've fulfilled that quest. luck. There's a Rhinochimeridae. You know what? I could capture this Stargazer, but I hate these things so much I'm just gonna kill him. Squish. There we go. Another crab. Now all I need is one more red comb jelly. I can't believe I made it through that crap without getting hit. Hello, cheerful bloke. Welcome. Okay, I don't need the frilled shark. These are the wrong kind. And now we're out of the zone where they appear. And I was hoping there might be some down here. It was foolish of me. You know it, Mantis Man. I love that little red fish swimming over to check me out and then going, "Oh God, no! I've made a terrible mistake." Well, I guess I'm gonna have to turn back. Because I cannot seem to find any more of these stupid jellyfish. Dave is cooler than people give him credit for, Mantis Man. Okay, these things. Bloodbelly comb jellyfish. I love how its Marinka card doesn't mention anything about the fact that it explodes after chasing you. It sounds like you've played a little bit already, Karsh. Yeah. It's very clear that a huge amount of effort and care have been put into those animations. Okay, you know what? Stargazers again. Got him. Okay, Yami, have a good one. Thanks for dropping in. Always good to see you. Thank you, Yami. I'm gonna need it. Suffice it to say, I've got my work cut out for me. Oh, this is the room with that mural of the final boss. We're gonna have to go all the way back. You know, it vexes me a bit that I went to the trouble of getting this steel sensor net trap, and now I'm not gonna even have anything to use it on. It's a lot better than having to deal with these stupid things any more than necessary. Back down we go. Well, you know what? This'll be faster. Thank you, Alex. I would appreciate that. Whatever you want to show me, I'd love to see. Ah, finally. There we go. So there were some around here. They were just really, really hidden. Yeah, thank you for the tip on that, Alex. I'm glad you have such a sharp eye. And that you're also not as tired as I am. sake, this thing followed me in here? You know... Blast it. There we go. Okay. Let's check the farm, and then we'll go find that jade pedestal. Alright, fortunately, there wasn't a lot for us to do here. Alright, let's just feed the cat. There we go. Okay, I guess just back to the boat. Ah, Chisel, good to see you. Thank you so much for dropping by. I hope you're well. Blame me for you starting Cassette Beast. Well, you're welcome. Glad I could help. All right. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Alex. I am happy to be doing my part to help spread awareness of such a fantastic game. It has, Chisel, with the caveat that it really needed a little bit more time in development in order to polish it before being released. But that being said, the devs are working on that. I've been submitting bug reports on their Discord and keeping an eye on the other reports that have been submitted to them by others, and it's quite active. It looks as though they're getting lots of reports, and they're working very hard to ensure that those reports are addressed. So I would wait another at least week maybe 2, for them to iron out the majority of the remaining issues, Chisel. And then I would say go for it. Because it is a really good game other than that. Well, and a little bit of the physics being janky, as I think you've just seen. It is definitely not worse than Diablo, Chisel. Oh good, a Trank Harpoon. My favorite harpoon tip that I now no longer need. Alright, if I remember correctly, I think the Jade Pedestal was in the 3rd key cave. So we'll check there first, and if it's not there, then I don't know what we'll do, because I'm not sure where else it would be, and I don't want to have to go through every puzzle in every cave all over again to find it. There we are. It feels like the aggressive fish have gotten way more aggressive. Oh, good, and we, oh, this is just rubies again, though. All right, well... I guess let's head over to the other side and check that cave. Oh, can we still go into the boss room? I guess we can. I wonder... Yeah, we can. Odd. Wonder if there's a point to going back in there. ridiculous frozen tuna again. Oh, you know what? Might as well use these while we're here. Okay, so it would be in here. Let me just check and see if there's any more Torbjorn ore. No, there isn't. All right, let's see. I'm 99% certain it was in here. Oh! A Divine Tree Scone. Wait a minute. Was that just a mistranslation? I'm pretty sure it was. Because I think the quest marker just came up when I picked that up, didn't it? Oh, okay, I guess that's all collapsed. Ha! Nice. Actually, we can check it in the menu, probably. Divine Tree Sconce. Cannot view active quests. Oh, wait, yes, we can. Okay, we did receive it. That is what that thing was. For some reason, the localization is just really inconsistent here, and it's called a Jade Pedestal everywhere except in the game, or in the inventory menu. Well, alright, that's silly, but fine. We got it. Now we can go find out what that bag does. Question is, where is a mirror? I think there's one in this crater somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So, back to the boat. Oh, you did, Alex. Thank you for watching that. I hope it was at least slightly interesting. It's over a year old now, that footage, so it's far beyond irrelevant, but better late than never. Well, Alex, the 2023 footage from earlier this year is going up tomorrow at the same time. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right. Echo waterproof bag. Increases weight limit by 30 kg. That's more or less what I thought it would do. But it's a little late for it to be any use. My goodness. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, I definitely can't integrate it into the current setup, but... maybe it will be useful if they release DLC. Well, alright. Well, I think at this point we have seen... Oh, thank you, Alex. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I'm glad they exist too. It's great that a tea company that is doing something as niche as what they're doing and marketing itself expressly to a very specific subset of the gaming culture is able to find a customer base and succeed. Actually, I'll probably upload that footage next after the PAX footage from this year, Alex, because that interview isn't really going to need a lot of editing. It'll be pretty straightforward. In the meantime, though, I think I'm going to call it here because we've done just about everything there is to do, it looks like. And I should probably think about going to get some of that editing done on the footage that I have left from PAX. So we are going to raid somebody else who is playing Dave the Diver. This is a random. I do not know her, but I have checked out her stream in the last 60 seconds, and she seems all right. So let's go make her day. She is also playing Dave the Diver, and she seems to be not as far in as we are. So I'm going to turn you all over to her, and I'm going to go, I guess, get some dinner and some rest. Yeah, no problem, Mantis Man. It will have just gone live on my YouTube channel today, so it'll be the newest upload. I mean, it'll just be rehashed for you. You were there when it was recorded, so... It's basically just me monologuing over the footage. So, thank you all very much for joining me. I really appreciate, as always, everybody's company and support and kindness. And I will catch all of you either tomorrow or the next day, depending on how long it takes me to edit a few more of these videos. So I will see you all then. Take care, everyone.